What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Eberron, Arc 1, Episode 4.
Woo, woo! Let's go! I'm ready.
Oh, yeah.
Do this. We're going to jump right in since we're running a little bit later than usual, everybody. But it's good to see your faces in chat. Thanks for bringing the hype and all of the lovely, lovely energy y'all bring to us every week. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Last week, took a little adventure underneath Cletus's tavern to find a secret compartment that led to a cavern that appeared to be archaeological in nature. Over the course of some discovery and adventuring down below, it appears to be an old dragon shard mine of what possibly is a leftover piece of lizard folk history. A small lockbox retrieved, several items from the depths of the rubble. You're able to find out that not only is this secret passageway relevant in nature to the lizard folk, but it literally has sustained Cletus's family to get them to where they're at. Finding an old jewel crafter's kit, some ledgers, and a long lost truth. You guys have all proceeded to take a nice long rest inside the cabins in Wormcrest around Cletus's tavern, all with the thoughts of visiting Pastor Camden later in the day to find out exactly how the town is to prepare for these livers folks' arrival again. In the midst of the night, Garomesh, you have had strange visions. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It was almost a one. It was almost a one.
While the visions that you saw of attacking this caravan in the midst of the desert, certainly unsettling, you were just able to put your mind at ease to get that full long rest. You have no points of exhaustion.
Thank goodness.
Everyone may... Oh, no. This is the first time in this campaign. We got Constitution checks for everyone to see who is up making the coffee. I almost forgot the long tenured tradition.
This is my favorite thing in the world.
It's a favorite.
Dude, coffee check is the best.
Remember, everybody can throw at the
coffee.
same time on Foundry. You do not have to wait.
There's my one.
Cletus, of course. Of course.
Damn, I guess.
Dang.
Guess I'm making coffee.
22. Oh, hey, let's. We got one left.
Come on, you can't put coffee in your gas hole.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
I
you
have.
can't drink coffee.
It's
What are you doing?
Irish coffee's pretty weak too, so it's not my
You
not
need
the
that
cards for
high-test
me.
family Buford is what you need.
Oh, so Cletus, please describe how you set your morning off inside the tavern. Stage is yours.
I'm gonna just sit around for a few minutes and drink a little bit of whiskey, have a shot. I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself a pot. I'm gonna put it on the wall, get some water in it, put it on the heat there, get it nice and get it boiling. And I'm gonna reach in the back. I'm gonna grab myself a nice fresh bag of coffee beans. Nice bag of coffee beans. They smell real good right about now. And I'm gonna take them and put them in a nice. I'm gonna flip a towel over on top of them. I'm gonna bash them up with a hammer. Get them all crunched up. I'm gonna throw those in the water. I'm just gonna sit here and stir it while I sip on my whiskey.
Roll
And
a
listen to everybody chit chatting around the town there, around the tavern.
roll a perception check.
What am I checking?
I'll tell you when you roll.
What am I checking? Oh, it's not good.
Not a damn thing, Cletus. You just listen. You listen to the sounds of that.
Checking nothing.
You're trying to hear if old McDermott's roosters woke up yet, or if you beat him yet.
All I hear from McDermott is a nice fart. Damn it, McDermott, you awake again?
You can see they're assed out in the front,
Yep.
sitting
I'm gonna
on
go
their
ahead and
rocking
get,
chairs. What about you, Umber? What are you up to right now?
Umber would slowly wake up from being in Cletus's shack with him, and
That's right.
he would kind of just gather his things and then walk out. Just kind of take do a big stretch, take a deep inhale, and then he'd immediately go to the ground and he'd just pick up a hand of dirt and sand and then he would just like rub it into his hands and then just kind of like brush it across his arms. And then he would just take a moment and he would just close his eyes and you'd see him say a bit of a prayer. Just take another deep breath and then hands behind his back, proper form and composed, and would walk into the tavern following the scent of the coffee that's starting to brew.
How's it smell?
Good. Pleasant. It was
Y'all ready for some coffee?
Well, I am. I don't see any of the others.
Hell yeah, I'm ready for some coffee.
I'm not bringing it to you this time, Dermot.
God damn it. And this is a new individual. This is Slim.
Oh,
About a $110 on his best day. Scraggly. Just one of the worst absolute soul patches that you've ever seen. Gentleman in his late 70s. It's one of your dad's friends that no matter how much this man could possibly eat, he would never be anything less than a number 2 pencil. He's got old trapper's furs, some overalls like you, but not nearly as nice. They're like knockoff Carhartts. They're well worn in different spots and could use some new rivets. Old Slim, he just doesn't ever take off them house slippers. No matter where he goes, you can tell they're just matted down, once suede at one point in time, like Hugh Hefner burgundy, but now they're just matted over with dirt and grime. He makes his way up to the bar. He's got a slight shake to his hand, but nothing out of the normal for Slim. Ready for some damn coffee, Cletus?
hey, let me get you a cup real quick. 1 second. Grab the towel off my shoulder. Nice spit clean. Instead of pouring the big old pot, I just reach down in and scoop it right out. You want some sugar on it? Got a little sugar.
No, I ain't had sugar in 18 years. Damn diabetes. I'll just take the black.
All right, here you go, buddy. Just slide it right over to him.
Thank you. You know damn well Slim's one of them. He's going to tell you he doesn't want any sugar in his coffee. He's going to be the first person to eat just a sugar-laced donut stick. You can see him eyeing up his pockets.
On my carbs.
You talking about my cinnamon twirls? Is that what you talking about?
I could use a cinnamon twirl.
What about your diabetes?
Age is getting up with me anyway. I don't need to live forever.
All right, give me a second.
Just trying to live right now, Cletus. Vess, about this time, you were also rolling out.
Is Recoil with me?
Recoil is still on guard on the front porch.
Okay. I'll head in and I will be sure when I leave the inn to leave a couple of silver pieces at the little jar.
Oh,
the honor
yes.
system. I'll leave a gold, good for them. Good for them.
Whoa, big spender. This ain't the Hyatt.
I hope it's the least I can do. And I'll head over.
Just trying to give that gold away now.
Yeah, to be lucky if that thing's in the jar later.
That's right. This is too innocent to think that she's like, oh, this is nice, nice establishment.
I remember bartending and whenever 20s got dropped in that jar, I can tell you what, the $20 bills got pulled out.
Of course.
Pay a gold for a 2 silver inn.
God damn it, those blankets were nice and made with quilts made from 25 different Budweiser shirts from 83 all the way to 96.
I got the Olympic edition. Look, you can see the tear.
Holy, it's in the water.
Well, it smells nice in here.
Get some rest.
Yes, it was actually rather pleasant.
Good. All clear throughout the night.
Oh, that's good.
Except for you would not believe the size of the trash panda that I saw badgering the edge of Cletus' bar.
You're very brave for staying out here.
I didn't poke it. I let it have its will with that thing. You think some of the lizardmen can be intimidating? He drug the whole thing back into that shack over by the side. He wasn't even interested in the chickens. He just wanted in that big old trash bin. I let him have his way with it. I wasn't going to stop him.
Well, happy that was all the excitement that you had last night.
I'm glad that was all the excitement.
I walk in. Is everybody doing all right this morning? Feeling well rested?
Pretty good.
I just nod.
Umber did a little snoring, but that could be expected. You want some coffee?
Yes, I would absolutely love that. Thank you.
Grabs another cup, grabs the towel off his shoulder, and gives it a little spit shine.
I gotta ask, do you have any more of that bread? I'm sorry. I think I'm addicted.
We got some cinnamon twirls. You want cinnamon twirls?
That sounds pretty good too, actually.
Same bread. It's made off the same bread, just a little bit sweeter.
Perfect.
Just like
perfect.
you.
That's very sweet of you. I take.
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart, child.
He grabs a cup and dips it in like the other one, scoops it, takes the towel, wipes the bottom, sets it down for her, and then so the cinnamon twirls were made like earlier this morning.
Oh, so
and
they're
it's in
fresh.
one of those metal containers that look like the old you deliver somebody food. It's like the top, you pull it with the handle and flip it off or whatever. So
Yeah,
he pulls
server
the
tray.
handle up. Yeah, like a server tray. So he pulls the top, and there's just this warm, gooey stack of cinnamon, what you could consider like cinnamon, I guess twirls. Like that's the best word I can give for them. They're twisted bread with cinnamon and sugar, and they're just gooey, and they're steaming.
I hate you so much right now, and love you at the same time.
This is going down that Tormund's Crest road.
As soon as I pull the top, there's just steam rising, and the whole room just starts filling with cinnamon. I break off one for Vess, and I give one to Slim.
Vess look
Thank you.
what about Umber?
He hasn't ordered one. He hasn't asked for one.
Correct.
Vess looks like a kid in a candy shop as you like hand this to her. Her eyes light up and she just takes it and just nibbles like very excitedly. This is good, Umber.
I'm sure it smells quite delightful.
Do you not eat sweet things? Do you not have a sweet tooth?
It depends when the situation calls for it. I might give it a try here in a bit. For now, the coffee will suffice.
Fair enough.
You want some coffee, Umber?
Yes. Please.
I did the same thing as I did with the other two. I grab a cup from the counter. And these are like those old, like, white, off-white, egg white, tiny coffee cups that you see in, like, what do you call that? Denny's.
Yep.
The little Denny's off-white, egg white ones. Kind of yellowish.
Yeah, get that ivory in there.
Yeah. Old school coffee cup. Grab it and scoop some coffee, wipe the bottom, set it down for Umber.
Thank you. I just take it and smell it first, and then just let the aroma fill me, and then I take a nice sip.
I mean, this coffee's so strong at this point, guys, that you could probably walk in the door and you'd be high and ready to go. Like this is straight hardcore coffee bean water right here. So we're gonna get some hyperactive people in a minute.
About this time, Leightash and Garomesh, you guys will be rolling through as well.
I've been meditating in the corner all night.
Oh, I forgot you are in the corner.
You're ignoring me.
My bad.
Been listening to you guys druther on as he gets up from the chair and starts to make his way over to the bar, rolling a cigarette on his way over. I have some of that wonderful coffee. Cletus, it smells amazing.
I don't have a problem with that. Kind of one of them cigarettes. That smells amazing too.
Tell you what, as he finishes that first one, just rolls it over to the bar. You have my first one of the day. So he starts to go out a second one. I thought you quit.
I did, but every time you freaking light one up makes me want to have one. It's your
Cletus,
fault.
I smoke like 10, 15 cigarettes a day. This is the second one you've asked me for, right? Yeah, you were such a fiend.
I didn't say I was a fiend. I just said you make it smell good, and then I want one of them cigarettes.
All right, well, you have that one. I'm taking this one and my coffee, and I'm excuse me, heading out for a smoke. So I look around. Hey, Cletus, it looks like the trash panda had its way with garbage again.
Son of a bitch.
Morning, Garomesh. Please got some good coffee in there. You're interested in it. Excuse me. Just getting that morning stuff worked out. You know how it is.
So before Garomesh made his way to the tavern, he woke up and in a complete, like, his entire bed was drenched, like he just sweat through the night.
Ooh.
And on the side of the nightstand, there's a book, like a tiny one of those tiny little travel journals that's open and pressed down, like the page was purposely like, look at this page. And there's just what looks like chicken scratch on there, but it's a list of 7 things, and it's not in common. So if anyone, you know, were to find this journal, might be, you know, a language you might be able to read. And looking as he opens his eyes and he looks straight up, it looks like he unloaded his crossbow at the ceiling during the night. And he looks down, and both of his reloading hand crossbows are empty.
That's gonna cost you more than a gold.
That's a hell of a nocturnal emission there.
Just
Glad you left that gold.
another dream. Okay, then he carefully folds up the journal, wraps the leather piece around it very reverently, puts it in his pocket, and before he exits his room, he cleans himself up, does a little calisthenics, makes sure his hair is good, and then he comes out and he looks at the gold piece that's in the jar, and he throws a gold and 5 silver. Little one-upsmanship. But also, there's several crossbow bolts in the ceiling.
That was worth a couple of silver each, right?
All right, first person in chat, exclamation roll. This is going to be a +5 roll for chat.
Two.
Boing, boing.
I was going to ask for a little bit more. But that's what you get. DC 14 on that bad boy.
Missed it by
Wah, wah.
this much.
So before Leightash had come out, he had jogged his way down to the thing, and when Leightash comes out, it doesn't look like Garomesh has broken a sweat. He looks alive, he looks awake, he looks ready to face the day. Not very emotional on his face. There's still not a lot registering there, but he'll turn to Leightash and... How can you inhale that?
Makes me feel good. After, you pick it up when you're young. Let's just say young. It just becomes part of your routine. You know, it's like breathing. It's like what you call sleeping. It's just what I need to do to be able to function.
Don't you sleep?
No. You know about Kalistar? Our souls are bound to... It's hard to explain. It's. I'll tell you what. Go and have some coffee. We'll talk about it another time.
You'll have to show me the not sleeping. Sounds.
It's more of a meditation thing. Our souls are bound to demons in the nightmare realm. Therefore, we don't have to sleep. We meditate. We kind of hover between the realms.
That sounds better than sleep.
I've never had sleep, so I can't tell you if it's better or not, but it's kind of the hand I've been dealt.
Point of order. Do you not sleep?
No, I meditate at night.
Okay.
I don't need to sleep.
Okay, so your Kalistar are like elves in the fact
Yeah.
that you don't actually need it. Okay.
Yeah.
That
I
makes
meditate. That's
Okay.
part of my quarry bond.
Got that 4-hour meditate.
now
Yep.
small deeper dive. Is it because you guys are scared of sleeping?
No, it's because our literally our souls are bound to quarry nightmare demons. So
That's what I was
they
saying.
allow-
Like you're like you can't like you don't want to sleep. Like bad things happen if you do sleep.
honestly, I don't know if they can sleep. It just says you don't
Okay.
need to sleep because of X, Y, and Z. I'm like,
Okay.
well, okay, good enough.
Well, I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, the quarry bond with the nightmare demon that we're in allows us not to sleep because of whatever.
Yeah, man, I don't
Because we
sleep.
we live in the nightmare realm. There you go.
But coffee does sound good.
Yeah, go and get some. I'll be there in a second.
And I will go get myself some coffee.
As he walks in the bar, I immediately stop everything I'm doing to pay attention to Garomesh, to kind of give him back what I took away from him the first time. And I kind of like tip my hat to him and I say, "Good morning, Garomesh."
Oh, hey, yeah, you slept in late. I was gonna knock on your door, but I think you were like out. Must have.
No, I heard you leave.
Oh,
Gotta do some morning routines.
fair enough.
Speaking of routines, how about that cup of Joe?
Yeah, no problem. Give me 1 second. So I do the same thing. I grab one of those white old coffee cups and grab my towel and start to clean it. And I realize, like, because Cletus can kind of feel things a little differently than most. Probably not in like a spiritual way, but more of a he just can feel stuff a little bit different than others. And for a moment, he catches a glimpse of Garomesh's eyes, and he kind of feels like he has something to say, but he doesn't want to interact with him that way. He doesn't want to make him say anything out loud. So instead, I put the cup down, flip it over, and I reach under the bar for a very nice coffee cup. One that's a little more extravagant. It has a couple of jewels on it. This is a cup that I've been carrying around for years for drinking whiskey and other things. I set it down and I said, "How much coffee you want?"
How much you got?
"I think you're gonna like this one." And I grab the big coffee cup and scoop it into the coffee. And I wipe the bottom, wipe the sides, and give a little shine on the gem. And pass it over to Garomesh. "Is that enough right there?"
I think this'll get me a good start.
"Enjoy it, buddy. Enjoy it."
I take a small sip and kind of almost like a sommelier. Swish it a little bit. And I go, do you have any chocolate?
"Chocolate?"
Just a little bit.
I'll be honest with you, I ain't seen chocolate in a long time. But I can tell you this, I got some cinnamon twists.
Okay.
And you can dip them in there, you get your cinnamon in there, and then you'll be good.
I like it. I'll take a couple cinnamon sticks and couple cubes of sugar, drop it in there, and give myself a little cinnamon latte, if you will, without the milk.
There you go. How you feeling this morning, Garomesh?
I feel fine. I didn't get stabbed. You guys
That's
really
good.
should give yourself distance when there's a large group of individuals. Large group of large individuals. That's
I'll
what
be
I'm looking
honest
for.
with you, Garomesh. I wasn't really thinking, to be honest with you. I didn't do much thinking that whole time. I was mostly worried about y'all. You know, worried about
And-
what was going to happen to y'all.
And your roof.
Oh, okay. Listen, you don't have to rub it in. Yeah, I kind of feel bad for the roof.
I told
That's
you I'm going to be
okay.
getting to the damn roof.
I was going to say, Rico's going to fix it anyway, so we don't have to worry about the roof no more.
I will take care of the roof. Just enjoy the breeze for the right amount of time.
And
Well,
Good to
your
hear
new
you're doing
shower.
okay.
Yeah, some of us, we fight better up close.
I get that. I'm just saying, it's a lot harder to get stabbed.
I'll be honest with you. Not a lot of us have the ability to hit something from 400 yards with a goddamn arrow.
I don't need a
I
fucking
don't even know
arrow.
how you do it.
I mean, it's a talent. It's a skill. Just takes time and a lot of bolts.
Speaking of
Maybe someday
time,
you can teach me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think I could probably teach some. I never actually taught somebody. I don't think I was ever taught.
You didn't have like a dad that taught you or nothing? Like a papa?
There is a point of my life where my life starts. It's not at birth.
Wait, you didn't come out your mama?
I mean, I probably did. I'm alive. I'm standing in front of you, human. That's how humans are.
Well, you
Made.
just said that you didn't start at birth, so what that mean? Like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me right now. You just
in fact,
Popped
Cletus,
out of,
I did not come out of my mama.
well, we already had this conversation.
I came off of a line and I was
I
stamped.
know. You know, we don't have to talk
Not
about it right now, Rico. I'm
everything.
talking to Garomesh. Listen, we already talked about you and your build and your body and then the pumps and the pipes and
Don't forget his serial
whatnot.
number. We got to hear all about that too.
yeah, the serial number. We got to hear that shit again for the 5th time. We're talking about Garomesh right now.
Why do I feel like the most human person that's standing at this bar?
Rico leaves.
You can come back.
I'm working on the roof. And I do. I get up and I am obnoxiously loud about starting on the roof. Just dang, dang, dang. Bill and Thanks for that on the VOD. Yeah. Yeah, even Bill and McDermott come in. God damn. They go back over to their corner. It's so loud outside.
Well,
No, by that I mean my memory only goes back so far. And it's probably a lot shorter than a lot of you guys.
I don't even know what memories are really. I remember like some stuff, but not much. It was too long ago.
How long is too long for you?
Yesterday afternoon. I'm being honest, I probably done drank too much, smoked too much of that silly stuff. Every time I be thinking about my papa or thinking about my mamas, it just kind of...
Was that a plural?
Mamas.
Listen, don't talk about my talks. You're talking bad about my talks.
I was actually genuinely curious. Was it plural many mamas?
No, just the one moms.
Okay. I see where this is going.
But I be thinking about her, thinking about Pops. And things just don't tick right. I don't see it right. But yesterday when I saw that jeweler's kid, and I saw all that paperwork from my dad, I was able to see it. I was able to see his face. I could hear him talking. I could smell his breath. It wasn't good either. But it's like I have to see something or feel or hear something to remember anymore.
Have you always had this where you can sense like that?
Yeah.
It's like a sixth sense of sorts.
Yeah, it's like I have to have something in front of me. Or I have to smell something.
Well, it's very useful to have.
I never thought about it till you said it out loud, but yeah, that 100% makes sense. Like, something triggers a memory, something triggers, it's a smell, it's a sight, sound. Even just being around certain people might trigger it.
Yeah, sometimes if I'm like lucky, I can hear something. Like just the faintest of sounds. And at that moment, as soon as I hear it, I can see images in my eyes. Like my eyes start showing stuff. I don't know where they come from. Hell, I don't even know what they are of. It just happens sometimes.
Sounds like premonitions of sorts, or...
What's a premonition?
Well, sometimes I've known a few clerics who have this gift that they can sense things before they happen. They get visions. They're not always very clear what they are. It's just more... It's kind of vague, and sometimes it even leaves more questions. That doesn't really provide many answers.
Umber,
Hey,
you see Umber cracks a smile.
Vess, I never seen nothing that was before it happened.
So these are just visions or things that come to you by an object or something that triggers it.
Yeah, it's like the only way I can remember stuff in my past. It's like after yesterday, or yesterday the day of, before yesterday, like before that, it's all not there. But like if I smell something, or I see something, or I hear something, it all comes back.
I've not heard of anything like this before.
It's okay. It's one of my little things.
Some would call that a blight. Others, a gift. It depends on the past the history, the deeds done. Sometimes forgetting is better. Sometimes forgetting is worse.
Sometimes forgetting is just new.
How new, Garomesh?
Just a way to take a different turn, a new fork in the road.
You have a unique sense of fighting about you. You are quite good for a tracker.
Coming from a monk who can punch spells.
Well, that is not me. That is Kalemvor through me. And what of your eye? Have you always had that?
Every time I look in a mirror. Seems to be getting worse, though.
You better put a hand over the top of your coffees. As a big board comes across over the top of where the holes is on the roof. Dust filtering down.
Umber doesn't cover it.
Likes that shit organic.
Well, it's weird because as you see him like sipping the coffee every so often, you swear you just see like dust or dirt just kind of like fall off of him, like just a little bit, like he's been kind of rolling around in the dirt like all day, and then he comes home and he's just like, as he moves occasionally you just see dust and debris like fall off of him a bit.
You're like Pigpen from Remind me to move 2 seats down from Umber as his dust is accumulating.
Recoil, do you need help?
Board's covered up the hole. I don't think he can hear you now. You just hear.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. He'll be done in no time. You know, if we had a ship, he probably would have repaired that too by now. But it's a sore subject. Don't bring it up.
You fickle mistress.
Just don't.
Speaking of, like, what happened to the ship?
Well, that's a good question. We were flying, and it kind of, it kind of exploded. There are, it was attacked, and
okay. I thought like,
yes,
random spontaneous combustion.
It's just, I think that it was attacked by the lizard folk, of course, and I think whatever they hit was, they hit the part that powers the ship. It's a very unique and very valuable thing that powers it, and yeah, so we lost that. So now we have no ship whatsoever.
Like, completely not salvageable?
There was a few pieces. I think Recoil tried bringing one of them down the mountain with
like
us.
That gun?
I think that's part of him.
The gun, yes, you did see me salvage. I ripped the arcane cannon off of the front and took it with us. You guys kind of stare back. There are the 2 massive crates that I drug in here, and one of them is salvaged parts from my airship, and the other is a crate of firearms.
Yes, so we did get a few things salvaged from the ship, but I mean, it's a giant airship, and it's on one of those hills down there. I don't think we're going to be able to really repair it much.
DM, Am I recalling correctly that the last game or the game before that, Recoil was talking about the fact that he was an arms runner?
Yeah, he was pretty open about him running
Oh, okay.
arms.
Okay.
That's why he, especially when he was pissed off that they landed here, that he was trying to supply arms to certain individuals inside Kubara,
Okay.
and he did not believe that the lizard folk even knew what they were doing when they took the ship down.
Well, I, hate to cut our breakfast time, our relaxed time short, but I think I do have some things that I need to take care of today. I would love to talk with this Camden fellow, get some more information on...
Talking about the Reverend?
Yes.
You talking about Reverend Camden?
Yes.
What's the Reverend of what's the local the local church around here? What's the faith?
Couldn't tell you. We always call him Reverend. He's kind of in charge of things around here.
I don't think anybody has any faith around here.
But you have a reverend.
That is not true.
So the predominant faith inside of Wormcrest, if there is to be a predominant faith, is the Silver Flame, and that is what the Reverend is in charge of. While it is a small congregation, it is still the majority of the free folk of Wormcrest are involved with this religion.
The problem is Cletus is always at the bar waiting for people to come after that, so he never is at those.
Well, hell yes, you get Sunday chickens got to
Gotta
get
make
rolled
that
out,
money.
and
Yeah, you got to make that money on Sunday, buddy.
hey, it did a lot of
That's
years.
that rich day. That's that rich day.
Hey, let me tell you what. And then when I got older and all them new churches with young folk propped up and they like to have Bible study in bars because it was cool. Let me tell you what, that was the greatest era of all time.
Bibles and beers, Bibles and beers.
Had one right next door and it was awesome. Loved New Age
Hell
church.
yeah.
Recoil's gonna come back through the front door as the banging finally stops on the outside. I think you'll like the upgrade.
Upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Want some whiskey?
I would very much like some whiskey, please.
It's on me, buddy. Thank you for the roof. I hand him a whole bottle of whiskey, fresh bottle.
That is fantastic. He empties it quickly into his system.
Oh, that's where the gas hole is.
Looks like we found the gas hole.
Adorable. He slides that bottle back your way. You now have a new tin roof
Ooh.
underneath those boards.
Ooh.
Tin roof, rusted.
Now, is it a tin roof on Sunday? Tin roof Sunday? Get it? Tin roof Sunday. Oh, God, that was a good one.
I'm going to go ahead and roll a... let's do a mending on this guy. Proficiency, where are we at right now? 3?
Yep.
Okay, so this will be +6. Come on, baby. Oh, no. Not good enough. Let's try that again. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, 24.
New roof goes up without a hitch. No current leaks. 200 HP on the bar now. 50 HP boost.
Hey.
I'll put that over here in the notes.
Loving it.
Woohoo.
Loving it. Cletus is so excited to hear this news. He's like now gone from a guy who's just serving, coffee and strudels to like just hopping around. He's ready to serve some liquor at this point. He's handing them out left and right, and you just see Leightash right up ready, just waiting for his liquor.
Question, Cletus, you got anybody to run this joint while you give us the tour up the mountain to the Reverend's place?
No, I'm probably gonna have to just go ahead and close the door. Honestly, it's all me. I'm all alone here. I'd
Your
leave
friend-
it with Leightash, but I don't trust him. Not as far as I can throw him.
Yeah, as much as I like to give him shit, we still can use a man with Leightash's skills.
If you want,
Hear that?
I'll lock her up.
He said, I have got skills.
He's got skills.
When you're not running the
I'll
other
lock
way.
her up if you want.
Cletus, what if I were to tell you you wouldn't have to lock her up?
You wouldn't have to.
There's solutions. Just give me a little bit of time.
Okay. I'm interested. I'll be honest, I'm interested.
Do you have any old cast iron, spare wrought iron, maybe some patio furniture you don't use anymore?
Man, that's a good question. Everything's wood around here. I got Bill's old chair. Does that got iron in it?
Let me take a look outside.
Oh, and there's a big old there's a water bin out back too, made of metal.
I don't want to take your water bin. Damn it. Maybe another time.
While we're sitting at the bar, Vess eventually pulls out her tome and notebook and starts reviewing her notes and takes out her glasses and starts looking at everything. Okay, so looking for supplies. The lizard folk, or scales as they're commonly called by the locals. Okay. There's a lot that we don't know still about these creatures.
Well, they don't like airships, I can tell you that, Vess.
Yes, of course. They do not.
They also don't like when you mock them.
Well, I don't think anybody likes that.
Good point.
I have a theory. I'm sorry that I'm just so engrossed in my notes here. Some of the lizard folk down below your bar, the ones that were dead, very dead, I think that they were religious. They were practicing some sort of religious ceremony of sorts.
What kind of religious?
Well, each of them had different marks of the sun rising.
Interesting.
Don't quite know. It may be some sort of ancient older, well, maybe not ancient, but an older belief system of sorts, or something that is more specific to lizard folk.
So you're implying that Cletus' Tavern is built on a sacred ground?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking wasn't just a bunch of random lizard folk. They had some sort of religious objectives that they had going on here. And yes, I think the tavern is built.
Are you telling me that the bottom of my tavern was a lizard church?
That is my current running theory, yes.
The hell does that mean?
That means that they're probably very angry that you built a tavern over their church.
Yeah, but it's been here for a long time. How long they've been here?
Very likely they are native to these lands, are they not?
Considering the spears that are in the side of my poor Genesis, probably a while.
Son of a bitch.
So yes, I know this tavern means a lot to you, but I would love to do what I can to help you with this problem if they do continue to attack these areas. I hope they don't, but I'm willing to do
if
what
it comes down to it, you think we should move it?
Is it possible to move this?
I think I can, actually.
Do you have another button that just lets this place grow legs or something?
Don't think I got that. But I might be able to figure something out. You just got to give me time.
Well, that is a last resort. Perhaps we can figure something else out.
1 second. Out of character. RoBear, so I can create an image of the tavern. I just can't move it, right?
Yeah, you can't physically move the tavern right now.
I can create an image somewhere where we feel like we're there.
Yeah, you're able to create a home away from home, but it's not the actual tavern. That is correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Back to it.
Well, anyway, I'm sharing my current theories, and I think that we need more answers on what they're looking for and why they are. If they are looking for some sort of supplies of sorts, what exactly that might be, and how big of a threat it will be to this area.
So you think they're going to come back? Is that what you're saying?
Possibly, yes. I think
you think
that
we'll have to do that again?
Possibly, yes. That's why your nice roof that Recoil just did, I wouldn't want to see it ruined again.
So are you telling me that, like, because I don't know how long Leightash is going to be around, but I know y'all probably ain't going to be staying as long as him. But, like, does this mean I'm going to be sitting here doing this on my own someday?
I certainly hope not. If we can stop this before it gets any worse, then maybe this won't be a recurring problem for you.
What do I got to do to help you? Because I don't want to be sitting here all alone with them lizard folk.
Well,
I'll be honest with you. You right, Leightash? We don't do that alone.
I think you'll handle yourself just fine, Cletus. You got probably more buttons stashed around here than you know about.
Still got to find the toilet. There's got to be a button for that somewhere.
The what?
Tired of going to the outhouse.
Okay, so there is a toilet somewhere. Oh.
There's
Bartender's relief.
he just laid down. There's an arcane toilet somewhere, and he doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
The 3 seashells. Oh, what a great callback. I love that movie. He doesn't know how to use the seashells.
I can see that could be a problem.
Well, I think we need to have a good conversation with the Reverend.
yes, perhaps he has some answers, or perhaps he would know more about these lizard folk, or if he's seen any incidents himself, we can at least try to learn more.
Hey, Cletus, maybe the Church of the Silver Flames got some extra cast iron you can give to Recoil, and he can build you something.
Maybe they do. We could ask around.
I mean, they're always doing those fish fries. Maybe they got some old they don't need anymore.
Do they have pancake breakfasts?
Yeah.
I think everybody needs to get their preparations, get their shit in order.
Right.
And we'll let Cletus take us up this mountainside towards the pastor's house.
Yeah, if everybody will get out real quick, I'll go ahead and close up.
Of course.
Cletus, I'm going to have a handball on that wrought iron. Everybody else keep their eye out. I'm looking for any kind of ore. Just need metal of some sort. I'd appreciate it.
Wait a minute. I thought you said you needed something else. I didn't know what you were talking about. You was talking about like a rod or something.
No, I need a...
You know this used to be an old mine, right?
Just
Not
because
for metal.
There was not much down there, I can assure you.
Oh, it wasn't no metal down there?
No, son.
Well, much more valuable than metal.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Enough to pay off. That's not my place. Very, very expensive artifacts that some would redeem religious.
Well, son of a gun.
Yes. Dragon shots.
I thought there was metal down there and iron and stuff.
No.
No, this country is full of dragon shards. You guys don't export a lot of metal.
There
That
may have
sounds wrong.
been on the way there, but it was not the priority. Mr. Buford.
All right, I'll keep my eyes out for you. I'll keep them peeled.
All right, to the good reverends then.
Yeah, if you guys jump out real quick, I'm going to go ahead and lock up, shut everything off, and put the fire out. Anybody want anything to take on the way?
More coffee. As he hands over the cup and it's completely drained already.
God, that was a lot of coffee.
I have everything I need.
Yep, this coffee's kicking in. I'll catch you guys in a few minutes.
Straight to the pooper.
Speaking of that, everyone go take a quick restroom break and fill up your cups as we go to the good reverends.
Sweet.
Cool.
Good.
Everyone out there in audience land, small update for this week. Thursday, we will be doing Baldur's Gate, episode maybe 14, can't remember. It'll be on at its normal time, 9 p.m. CDT. Hopefully we don't have any crazy technical issues like we did tonight. Fingers crossed. We will not have Baldur's Gate 2, the commission game, on Friday. It will be moved to Sunday evening. We're going for a 6:30 p.m. CDT start on Sunday evening for the commission campaign, as I will be gone this weekend enjoying the Kentucky Derby with a small group of vaccinated friends, which I am very, very excited for. And then we will start the week over with episode 1 on Tuesday, 6 p.m. CDT, the restart of Rare Drop Reckoning Hour. This will be the true episode 30. As we begin as characters inside Strixhaven, you can see over on YouTube, twitch.tv/, Rare Drop Roleplay, the new channel that's out there. You can go and watch our session 0 that is already up there and see the lovely characters that we're playing. I'm going to commence playing the children of my dead character from our TPK. I will be playing both Ruger and Beretta Godwin. I'm going to be playing a artillerist artificer over there as well. I'm excited about playing 2 characters as one, identical twins. It's going to be pretty awesome. You should check out all the rest of the characters as well by watching it over on YouTube, because I already have it up. And then it'll be another full week of D&D over here. Ah, thank you for the magic item E. And as if you have not seen on social media, tonight is Tracie's last night with us. She's going to begin playing on a new show. At what time are you going to be playing your new Pathfinder game?
It is from 6 to 9 on Wednesdays. So that's what I'll be doing for the next few months. Actually, yeah, I don't even know how long that is running, but I know, yeah, well, I'll be playing that for my coming Wednesdays.
I hope that you get to play in Foundry, because I feel that Pathfinder would be so much easier on Foundry.
We use Roll20, actually.
Yeah,
I know.
So much
But-
math.
I am like now, like after all of this, and we use Foundry on our other games too. I'm such a fan of it now.
Yeah, it definitely makes, if you have to make a million bajillion rolls in math,
Yeah.
it makes it a little bit easier.
I think there's like, it's daunting because there is a lot to. It has a steeper learning curve, I think, but once
Way
you actually
steeper.
get into it, it's very much like, yeah, this is great.
I only recommend it for really professionals right now. There's way. If you were to try to sit down and learn and you didn't know what you needed out of a VTT, you would have no idea. Like, okay, well, I don't know that I need to have a ping and drag. I don't know. You don't know the quality of life stuff that you need to search out for modules. I would never suggest somebody trying to learn on Foundry to piece their way together, because they would probably play without half the stuff that they need and probably wouldn't ever know unless they went out and did hours of research on it.
Yep. Yeah.
A math finder. Yeah.
Even like, oh yeah, Pathfinder is. It's D&D with more numbers.
You're in a swamp. Your boots are stuck. You have a +4 because of them, but you have a -3 because of the mud, and it's a rainy day, so we have an extra modifier on it. We need to add a 1d4 to it. Maybe you'll make it out.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh. If you're in the Midwest, I have an update. We just got freaking Voodoo Ranger hoppy packs, and I got higher plane in mine.
Oh, baby. Let's go.
I've never been happier
like we
for
knew.
old beer in my life.
Oh, I bet.
I
But you know
gotta
what?
be.
It's a double, but it'll hold up.
Yeah, it'll
I
hold
mean,
up. It's, it ain't bad at all. BRB, I'm gonna go get my last one out of the hoppy pack.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Now,
Do it.
good.
Oh, Capitan. Going to speak to the Reverend.
I'm ready for the trouble. Let's go.
Nah, no trouble. Impossible.
Oh, there's just lizard folk running everywhere. We're gonna go find the Reverend, who is keeping the silver flame.
Yeah. Silver flame, pure flame. Insane in the membrane.
Almost got me to drop Cypress Hill.
Cypress Hill, yeah. What
I
was
can't
it? Was it
resist.
one with What are they the one that was like, so you want to be a rock superstar?
Yeah.
Live life. Yeah. 5 cars. Yeah.
Dr. Green Thumb.
Big house, 5 cars.
Yep.
Dang, I
Coming
heard
up
that.
in the world, don't trust nobody. Oh, BRN, please stop. No more math in D&D. It's the reason we're RP first, math second.
Yeah. Thankfully, with the group that I play, it's also very RP heavy because I don't think I'd be able to get past a lot of the roles that are. I still like ask. I'm like, so wait, what do I have to roll? Because I don't know what I'm doing when I play Pathfinder. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is curse myself by sending all Adam's nat 1s over to that Pathfinder campaign so you can die and come back to us quicker.
I know, right? I know.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that bang out there and it'll come back and
You
haunt
can't
me.
leave because then if you leave, I'll start rolling worse.
Probably.
I'm sure that's what it is.
I'm sure. I hope not. Hopefully it's over. Hopefully it's just over.
What was it last week? We rolled really good and we knew we were going to roll really bad this week? Or was it that we
Oh, yeah, we were hot.
Spoke it in-
Yeah, we were hot.
We were
Good.
hot. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the bad week, right?
Yeah. Well, the test rolls I did earlier were like,
Well, it's because Tracie wasn't here.
yeah,
True.
pretty awful.
It's true.
Better Sunday when I rolled 3 straight nat 1s.
Oh my god, I cannot believe on your birthday you rolled 3 straight now once.
Yeah.
The meme persists.
It was
won't
like-
even give up.
The dice are sentient and they know and they have a sense of humor. They they know.
They were like, oh, Adam's rolling. Oh, it's his birthday. Well,
Let's add an extra nat 1 or 4.
yeah. I even like a reroll. It was like advantage, and I was like, I'm gonna roll a nat 1 here, and it was. I was like, yep.
Double nat 1s. Okay.
That's how that goes. But it's okay.
I don't want to leave Cletus's tavern.
I know. Like,
Yeah, we'll be back.
hang out here for
We'll be back. It'll be on fire.
I know.
You'll be back. Wait and see. After all, you belong to Cletus's tavern.
I didn't think about that. I'm like, he's the only employee. So if he's gone, if he goes adventuring like for a long period of time, he's just gonna be out of business. Like
Yes,
he's
His
gonna have,
tavern's gone.
I mean, for the past couple of weeks, he just beat up on the musicians and talked about, I'm playing my tavern, bring more people in here, but I'm going to talk all kinds of on you.
Yep. Yeah,
Sam.
Hamilton. That's right.
You'll be back. Oh no, is my audio popping?
Oh, but
Yeah.
Gosh, darn it.
he's coming too. He's going to get you.
I've already sent the DM.
Yeah, I just saw it. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but I was like,
Your story being uninterrupted was more important than getting to it. So
Oh, was it during the break or was it during my little story?
it was
The
during
little
your story. So I wanted to make sure that you didn't get interrupted and worry about it.
swapping mics, going to the headset. This is a commonality.
Hey, but you know what? If you got to go to a headset, that Corsair, man.
Virtuoso, RGB, high fidelity microphone.
Free
Because the RGB
advertisement
makes it sound better.
shills.
Well, yeah, at least it's decent. I swear this is the only stream where this happens. I think it actually happened during our Avernus campaign on
Or
Friday.
the only stream that's honest about it.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe everybody
Ding,
else
ding, ding,
is
ding,
quiet.
ding.
I'm gonna be nice and not tell her mic is crackling, but
Yeah.
I prefer D&D,
No,
so I know it's a problem.
no one is above the law. The audio
Now
is
you're
king
gone after
here.
this, so you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah. God, thank God I'm on other D&D streams. Nobody's badgering me about my audio all the time. Any preparations that anyone wants to do in RP before we begin packing our way up the mountainside to the good reverends? Now is the time to do so.
I want to take a walk around the yard and see if I can recover any of the bolts from last night.
Tim, who hurt you?
A lot of people.
You may do so in RP, but I will once again restate that I don't give up how many bolts you have at any point in time.
It's that type of campaign. Okay.
I never give
Always been.
how many bolts you have.
Yeah.
You can
I played
always.
a magic user last time. All I had to do was this.
I'm the newest person, and
Magic missile.
We don't have the time for you to go looking around for for arrow shafts in shops. You're fine. But for RP, that's great. Like you're out there pulling lizard guts off.
Yep.
What the coyotes haven't scavenged. Go ahead and roll me a perception check because I'm out here too. Because I'm looking for some junk metal.
Big old 19.
Ooh, come on, baby.
I'll guidance you. Recoil.
How do you guidance me?
So as you're like scanning, you'll just see me like raise my hand and clasp, and as I do, you almost see like as you're looking, you just see like the wind kind of part in front of you a little bit, and it makes your vision a little bit clearer as you're scanning. But I don't know if it's gonna make it that much clearer.
Son of a bitch. Well, that's weird. Now those are weird. Wow, it's doing strange things now. Now I don't have the option to attack. Ugh. Gross. Not gonna get the job done. I don't see any wrought iron. Garomesh. Well, you may see metal. It is clearly fastened to buildings or used in a separate manner. Nothing that I can salvage at the moment without deconstructing something.
I point every single piece out. Like, how about this? And you're like, this?
No, it's clearly a no, I would have to take. Thank you.
Just trying to narrow it down.
I do walk past and shake the shit out of the outhouse, though. Boom. Hey, I'm pooping in here!
How big is that
Tunnel
outhouse?
Yeah, I was like, whoa. What?
I mean, it's got a hole in the bottom of it, right?
Did he fall in?
It's a TARDIS outhouse.
Cletus, knowing the pathway, is able to give someone advantage who wants to take point. Whoever that may be.
Before this takes place, I've got everybody out of the bar. I've got a towel with a rolled up with steam coming off of it that I slide into my little pouch. It's all rolled up and tightly binded together. And then I grab what looks like a giant of keys out of my pocket.
Yes.
It has like 100 keys on it. And I'm going through the keys, and these keys are for nothing. They're just keys I found along the way. And
Yes.
only one of them goes to the tavern. And every time I have to close the door and lock it, I have to go through all 100 keys to find the proper one. So I will be jiggling keys for a few moments. I think I know where we're going. I got a good idea. But I'll be honest with you, Vess, I think I might need you to guide us there.
I would be happy to. Well, I mean, I'm not too familiar with this area, but I am happy to lead the way.
Thank you. I dropped
Perhaps
the
the
keys.
Kalimvor could aid you as well.
Yes. I hope it will be good aid. I don't know.
And I will just tap you on the shoulder, and once again, it's like as you look, you almost see like the swirling of the dust as it's like almost like parting and like kind of clearing the vision ahead of you, ever so slightly.
Perfect. All right.
He just picks the keys up again and starts looking again, trying each one. It's very annoying at this point because you all know that there's just one key for the tavern and that I shouldn't have 100 keys. Hang on a minute. I'm going to get it. Maybe this one?
While you're doing that, I'm kind of standing here and I'm thinking at my loot. Vess, what's one of your worst nightmares?
Whoa!
Hold on, no, I'm not going deep. This isn't going deep. Just shallow.
She
Just
has one of
shallow.
those like being on a stage in your underwear, everybody looking at you type thing. Stage fright.
So while I'm sitting here playing my guitar and you're starting to think that everybody's looking at you, that all of a sudden that being in your underwear on the stage fright goes away. And you feel a certain inspiration and just this trilling of the notes that you hear from my lute. I'm going to give you a 1d8 bardic inspiration to lead us.
Hey. So I am.
Yes, don't mess this up.
I know. I'm inspired. I'm guided.
And advantage.
And advantage
All the ones. All the
found it.
to go.
Oh,
Damn.
crap. That's not it.
No. I forgot he's still up there. I walk over to Cletus, still at the door, as he's on probably key 13 of 643. Let me. Can I help you, Cletus? Just for a second.
Yeah, it's on here. I know it's here. Recoil.
I 100% believe that it's on there. If you could just. Can you hand me the key ring?
Do you know which one it is?
No, but I'm about to brute force this relatively quickly.
Okay, don't break anything, all right?
I promise that if it is broken, I will mend it.
All right, he turns and looks at Recoil and hands him this giant metal ring covered in hundreds of keys.
His wrist begins to spin as he's flipping through keys. Let's see how bad I foobar this up. I got proficiency with it, +6 again. Come on, baby. I've been rolling like
20.
hell.
Let's go.
Come
See
on,
that
man.
nat 20.
Come on.
Duo.
Come on. I don't break anything, but it does. It's about key 500 that I finally get to. So in my time, it's about like 3 or 4 minutes.
It's always the last one. It's always the last one, and you find
Always
it.
the last one.
This is this one. This is your guy.
Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
And then I drop it on the floor.
It goes right back into the mix.
Oh, God.
It comes right back into the mix.
Luckily, I saw which key it was, and I could just pick it right away.
No.
Go ahead
Yes.
and bolt it up. Turn each key. Boom, locked in place. We're ready to go. Let's get out of here.
Shall we?
Show us the way. I need a survival check with advantage from you, Vess.
Alrighty, let's roll. Oh, God. All right. So let's take that second roll.
Oh. Yeah. Good thing you got advantage.
Yep.
Leading us out of town with good old Cletus Buford's instructions. Uh-oh. No, there we go. I finally got a pull. This takes a second. Oh my God, that dust blowing through. Oh God.
It's really cool.
Oh,
I keep waiting for like one of the little tumbleweeds.
oh my God. It's so good. 17.
I was waiting for it.
17. Just passing your first DC of 16. Wandering through these streets of Wormcrest proper, passing up the small inn, Cletus's tavern, old barns, even the fake glances at an old general store. Quickly, you pass that post-pigeon stop. As we all know, in all small towns, the buck stops there. Now expanding into the wilderness of Kebara. Give us another survival check with advantage, Vess.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Still guided.
Yep.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Let's add that inspiration.
Inspo coming in 15 plus. Oh,
There we go.
Just enough.
Yeah.
22 will pass that DC 18. As now you turn around and look to see what is emptiness between sand, dirt, and grassland. We are no longer in eyeshot of any of the buildings. What we have on ourselves is all that we have moving forward. It is a beautiful land, but it is untamed. I need perception checks from everyone now that we are truly our own pod on the road. Oh my God, my rolls are so bad tonight.
Yeah.
So bad.
Let's make sure they stay that way for anybody we encounter who's an enemy.
6
Yeah.
for recoil,
mine-
3 for Vess, 13 for Umber.
Mine's not working again. I don't know why. Give me a second.
Click that B, baby.
I try. Like I don't know. It's
Yeah, it's because I reloaded here. I'm gonna give another reload real quick because I realize there's one other module that I need to reload over here. That's the only thing, man. It's a bitch. You take care of one game and you forget. You're like, oh god, I gotta go over there and fix it on the other game. I gotta get an admin over here. Shit gets ridiculous. Perfect.
There we
There
go.
he
I rolled
goes.
a 24.
There, he's back. Okay, you're a 24. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna come back in, so it's gonna reset, and we'll be back in just a second. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah. And cue up that music. All right. 24, the high water mark. 17 behind it. Leightash, did you roll 20 as well?
Yeah. Dirte.
All of you, as you're wandering in this group, I want each of you to tell me something you're looking for in particular. As we traverse this wilderness.
Wandering in the wastes, something that I've done a great deal of, kind of traversing this path since I left my homeland. Ever since leaving Sarlona, I know one of the most important things to look for is water. So I'm always scanning for streams, oases, any place I can fill my skin just to get more water so we can find the next spot.
DC 18 with your 20, you will be able to spot a small creek not far off of our beaten path that appears to be coming from a spring fed from the ground from not too far away. It's not long at all. You may RP getting fresh water from the group from that small stream.
Hey Vest, let's head over here and grab a little bit of water. It's one thing I know from my travels on foot is when you're out here by yourself, the more water you can carry, the better. And any spot you can fill up.
Right, that's probably a good idea. If you know of a place or know
See
the
right
way.
there? Follow the sun out that direction. A little creek over there.
All right.
Garomesh.
I am looking both to like the horizon as well as we're walking at our feet for disturbances in the dirt, the grass, any low-lying trees or shrubbery or anything like that. Basically looking to see if anybody or anything has come through here and if I can discern why. Basically like a tracker.
Yeah, you see disturbances. Go ahead and roll a survival check on the top of it to confirm to see what you're looking at.
That was me. Survival.
Oof.
Yep, cool.
Yikes. With the 3, not much you can ascertain out of what the hell has been in and out of here, but your thoughts clearly go to the lizard folk that have come this way. Bare minimum, it's probably theirs. With a weather check, wind starts to pick up significantly. more clouds rolling in. You can begin to feel the temperature drop. Cletus, is there anything you're looking for?
Right at this moment, Cletus, being an older fella with a very simple lifestyle, who has spent almost every waking moment in that tavern, his heart is like 2 times bigger right now. He's so excited to be out with these people and adventuring for the first time in forever. He's got a huge grin on his face, just thinking of all the ways he can help, the ways he can support, what he can do in case somebody needs him for some food, some water, some whatever. He's just really, really excited. But with all that on his mind and everything that's going on and all the chaos in his head right now, all he can think about is watching for that medal that Recoil had asked for earlier. So he's looking around. He's trying to see if he can remember anything in this area or anything around that had metal, especially leaving town. And just honestly waiting for the moment to help, to support his new friends.
You're the man. Using your role to look for scrap metal. You see a large, hulking, just chunk. It's almost if you took an old Airstream and turned it on its side. That diner reflective aluminum that has been well rusted, sticking up and out of this area that you spot immediately, probably a football field away from our main course.
Cletus is staring at it, and he reaches, like, not to even turn his head, but he's like reaches back to feel for Recoil. He starts slapping him on the chest. Recoil, you see that? Over there, you see that?
My God.
Isn't that what you wanted?
Oh, that's what I wanted and more. What I wanted and
Damn,
more.
I'm not useless after all.
You're far from useless, Cletus Buford. Far from it.
I want to help. That's all I'm here for, helping y'all.
Everyone, if you could just take 5 for a second and let me check this out, it would be much obliged.
That's fine.
I'll go with you.
Umber, as you approach with Recoil, slowly bits and pieces of raindrop begin to hit the back of your neck. As we approach whatever this hulking piece of metal is that's sticking out. When we get closer to it, we're able to see it's actually a head. Oh my. It is the head of an old giant Warforged Titan. I haven't seen one of these in quite some time.
Indeed. This is, well, highly sought after in certain circles.
Well, this old hunk of rust is going to serve me quite well. As Recoil just looks around to observe the spot that they're in, to mark this area, to come back to this. Roll suck! I'm gonna use my inspiration.
As I see him doing this, I will tap him on the shoulder. Kalemvor is with you, Recoil. I can see you scanning. You will find the mark.
I mean, you did drink an entire bottle of Cletus whiskey. Does that count for anything?
And that's a +2 just about everything, right?
Yeah, that's +2 with everything. You get it all.
All right, I got a 1d4, 1d6 geocaching for my 9. Come on, baby.
Oh.
18. I was going to set the DC at 16. This is be an interesting addition. I plan on making him something autonomous, so he doesn't have to work so hard, doesn't have to close his doors. Small business is hard no matter where you make it, Umber. This could help give him a life outside of his life, and I'd be happy to do it. After all, when I'm done with this thing, it'll be smarter than when it was first made. These things, they never had souls. Hell, they never had a chance. He's just gonna put his hand off the top of that hunk of rust and begin walking back towards the rest of the group.
Umber's gonna stand there a second as he's like walking away, and he'll look down. And then he's just gonna take a moment. He's gonna take a deep inhale, and he's just gonna like listen for a bit and say a small prayer. See if he gets any sort of unnatural life. Trying to listen for any clattering movement, that familiar smell, that feeling that he gets.
What do you want to roll on it? A lot of things there.
I would say probably insight.
Go for it.
It's not great, but 20.
There is no presence to be found of anything lingering around this, but that of the nature that has grown up around it. Small beehive that you sense somewhere near the inside. The handful of wasps that are buzzing around the side. Small shrews that have called the underside of it home during bits and parts. But as Recoil said, it confirms that these things never really did have a mind of their own. The Titans were not the same as the Warforged.
I'll just smirk and then turn and join the group, following after Recoil.
At this point, it is about 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon. I need constitution checks out of everyone making this haul, because there is a little bit of elevation, and now that it's raining, it is not of the best conditions.
And Cletus is fairly old, too. This isn't his normal life. Climbing hills in the mud.
Is this the Constitution saving throw or just a Constitution check?
You know, that's a good question.
It's no different for me, but it might be for others.
Yeah.
It is for me.
We'll have this be a check.
Okay.
Doyle rules. Leightash. This is asking a lot of you after a weekend bender.
Is it every day a weekend bender?
It's smoking. I told him about that smoking.
I'm
For your lungs.
used to cruising around the band van, man. I don't do these long walks.
With you being the only person coming in underneath 10, you have 1 point of exhaustion on yourself. Yes. Passing through these dirts and grasslands, you were trying to get us home to this location of the Reverends before dark. I have led you on a hard DC challenge. 16, 18, and now 20. 16 and above still gets us there, but each increment gets us there later and later.
Do I still have advantage on this?
Yes, you do.
Great. And I'm still guided, so that's...
I'm just dumping that into you.
Yep. So, all right.
Anytime you stop to look, Kalemvor is with you. Oh, it was so
And I'm
So
just gonna
close.
go ahead
So
and
close.
Okay.
roll a d4 into the mouth. Oh, there we go.
Right on the 20. Okay.
Actually, when she's like stopping and kind of like kneels down and is like looking, I'll walk up and just once again like just kind of squeeze her shoulder a little bit, and you'll just feel kind of like this dust kind of float around you. And all I'll say before I just kind of continue forward is, remember, an opportunity. Take it. And then I'll just keep walking.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Pigpen. Feels like Pigpen just spreading his dirt on everybody.
I know. Bless the dirt.
Listen, guy, just get a shower, okay? Come on now.
It won't help.
God, I love having all these choices. Okay. Perfect. You will arrive just as the sun begins to go down. Navigating up the side of this mountain, the vegetation through the old pass. That rain still coming down. You have made it towards the old Reverend's property. Looking out, you can see multiple buildings. One old barn in much, much more disarray, and two well-kept buildings. While Cletus has always known that this is where the property is, doesn't know much about the Reverend himself or what even goes on up here. But he does serve as the Constable of Wormcrest. I need one more Constitution check with advantage because of Vess's navigation and getting you here right at nightfall. Vess clearing it. Garomesh clearing it. Leightash just clearing it. Now,
Let's get ready to burn inspo on that.
what is the first point of exhaustion? Isn't that disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
On ability checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
I have a
fail.
D6. I'm gonna burn an inspo.
You will have to burn that inspo because you're just at an 8.
$13.
Go ahead and drop yours, Mr. Leightash.
Oh, I'm gonna burn a second wind card. I'm gonna.
Oh, gonna burn a second win card instead of change this.
Yeah.
Okay. So second wind only removes 1 point of exhaustion.
That's all I got.
No, you have 2 now because you just failed again.
You said I passed.
Yeah, but we just said you have disadvantage. So you rolled an 8 and an 11. So the disadvantage from your point that you have right now gives you exhaustion.
Why do I feel like you're pulling the used car salesman bullshit on me?
I'm not. I'm literally.
Put that inspiration on top of that roll.
I'm not. I literally just went through it with you.
Did I black out and miss something here?
I said, yes, you passed. And then we go, oh, you have exhaustion. So that's disadvantage instead of advantage.
I didn't hear that part because you moved on to Adam.
Yeah. All right. So
Why do you keep skipping me?
Seriously. Why do you keep skipping me? I feel like senility is setting in right now. This is a very strange feeling.
it did. So you will succeed. Do you still want to burn that point of exhaustion with the second win card?
Let's boing that point of exhaustion with that second win card.
Boing it.
It's boing.
What can I say? I am amazing.
Boing, good boy.
All right. I will go ahead and make my ability check as well.
Constitution, woo! Through the roof.
Go. I'll take that 22. All right. Everybody's going to make it through. Let's see. Cletus, no reason to go for the 20 on this. Will not improve your odds. No one has exhaustion making it up to the old reverends. You don't see anyone outside of the current buildings. Rain's still at your back. You'll need to find shelter soon. Even if it's your own.
Perhaps we knock on the door and ask if
I mean,
can get some shelter.
how much did you guys like my tavern?
It was very lovely.
Would you like to be there now?
I will vote yes on that.
One could only dream of having the tavern here now.
Am I allowed to free cast it whenever I want?
It's not a free cast. It still costs one of your spells, but you were able to certainly cast it now if you would like.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Layman's Tiny Hut.
Ah, okay.
So, this, Cletus, I want you to think of as if you could design in your mind's eye Cletus's tavern in the quaintest, coziest airport bar of all time.
Perfect.
It is that literal 6-seat bar, just enough for us, warm hearth, everything that you need to be the tavern keep that you are, minus room for old Bill and McDermott in the back. It's just us.
Oh shit, they're still there. I forgot about it. No, I forgot they were in there.
Turn back around. Gotta head back down.
Got to go let McDermott out.
Inside your tavern, you actually have portraits of the regulars as if they're actually still there in their small spot. You may describe this in however you want as you create this off to the distance, not far from this small fire that's still going.
So I grab after I have this conversation with everyone, I'm like, hey, you know, would you guys like to have the tavern now? Or, I mean, would you like to be back in the tavern? And then Vess made that comment.
Oh, if only.
About, if only we could. And I put a big smirk on my face. And I reach in my pouch and I have this like very, very small, it's like a piece of charcoal from my tavern's fire. It's an old piece of charcoal. And I start crumbling it. And my hands are just turning to black soot. And as the charcoal starts hitting the ground, you see like light and like imagery of what looks like bar stools and wooden floor. As each piece hits, the bar gets larger and larger. almost to the point where now you guys can see a fireplace. You can see the bar stools and the beautiful oak bar and the drink sitting on it. You can smell dinner cooking. And when I'm finished and there's nothing left in my hand, you're completely enveloped in a globe of Cletus's tavern.
Oh, this is amazing. You are just full of surprises, Cletus. You have a mini version of your bar.
You doubted me, didn't you? You doubted me.
I thought you were just saying that you
sounded like you were doubting me.
I had no idea you actually did have a traveling bar. Wow.
I told you.
Cletus, does this come fully stocked with ale? Just curious.
It does, but it also carries the tab over too.
Of course it does. I wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Not quite a button, but it works. Well done.
I start grabbing I grab a bottle from under the counter and just start pouring a couple of drinks on the counter. Kind of just like, this is at no cost. This is our on the go. Drink what you want. If you want to get drunk tonight, you can. If you just want a few drinks to relax, you can. But I just start pouring drinks and people are grabbing them. It's just there for you. Oh, and dinner's almost ready.
Wait, do you have dinner in this as well?
Yeah, we got the dwarven bread's almost ready.
This.
You think I'm gonna make a little Cletus tavern and not have something for dinner?
This is amazing. How? I mean, I've seen lots of things, so I shouldn't be surprised by this. But
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't know how either. But I know. Like, remember I told you how I can like smell and taste and hear things, and then I can see it. I forgot to tell you. Sometimes I can make it so you can see it too.
Wow.
I'm gonna exit and just take a quick stroll down and just listen. See if I can hear any movement in the interiors of the building or anything. Because no one's come out to greet us or anything of the sort. So I'm just kind of curious.
Go ahead and place yourself wherever you want to make this investigation or perception check.
Probably be like walk past the first one and listen and then kind of continue on. Probably be about there where I can kind of hear everything. And would you say investigation or perception?
Whatever you would like. If you're looking for anything, if you're looking for something particular, investigation, perception, just general basis.
Yeah, just be perception. Nope. That's a 4.
Do you have multicolored dice going on right now in yours?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was like, man, I got like 2 different dice going on.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. It's outside of this rain right now. It's hard to pick up on anything else. You don't hear any signs of life, but that's not to say that there isn't any. But that rain, quite loud off of the forest leaves and the thatch roofs.
And then I'm just gonna keep walking. Just kind of do a trip to the other side.
Perception check here.
$12.
Killing it. But just enough to see that the fireplace is still smoldering. Door closed. Small amounts of smoke pouring up.
I would go to the door and I would knock.
I just tried to knock on the Corsair mouse pad. I can say that it's officially knock proof.
This is not an ad, by the way.
No, it's just really nice. If you need a mouse pad that is the size of your bed, I highly suggest it.
For those long trips up the mountain to the crazy reverend.
Silence. Nothing.
Hello, is anyone home?
No answer.
I would take my leave, start walking this way, and then see if I could peer into like the disheveled building at all. If there's like any cracks or openings or windows.
You may do so.
I am the best.
Eight.
Nope.
You're just unable to find what you need to look up and into this building. You can see the small glow of light coming from the inside of this disheveled building, but you can't tell what it's from. I want you to roll stealth with disadvantage.
$21.
21.
Good at some things, at least.
All right. Oh.
Really?
You begin to see that light isn't just coming from the inside of that disheveled building. It begins to engulf it entirely. As you hear familiar sounds of lizard folk. Out of the literal side of this building explodes just a massive individual. As it bursts through, it is well over 20 feet tall.
Oh my God.
It is a massive lizard folk, almost the size of a giant. This building now on fire. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
$14.
14.
I have a D6. I'm gonna add it.
Probably smart. Yeah! Let's go.
20.
Dirty 20.
20.
Hell yeah.
All right. This is its dexterity ability check against your saving throw. Luckily, it's a -1.
It's more beefy than
Tick boys are slow boys.
What do you mean?
$20 versus the 15 from that lizard folk slaughtermaster.
Watermaster.
Slaughtermaster. All right.
Found my new nickname, everybody.
You may now dash if you so choose.
Yes. I'm gonna dash towards my group and call out to them.
They cannot hear you inside of the tiny hut. You will have to enter, but from where you're at, it'll take dashing one more time. I'm going to make one more ability check with the Slaughtermaster.
It's like Mr. X chasing you.
Seriously.
All right. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. One more dexterity, or no, one more dash, and you're going to be able to get inside.
Yeah, I'm going.
Slamming open that door and back inside Cletus's tavern.
You see me just like burst open the door, just drenched, like soaking wet, and it's almost like my skin is like almost like, it kind of looks like it's melting, but it's like mud has just been kind of caked on it and it's kind of just slowly dripping. But then you just realize like I wasn't really rolling in mud, so it's just kind of weird. But I just open the door and I just say, "The lizards are here. Get ready."
Wait,
It's a
what do
big
you
one.
mean?
What?
What do you mean?
And then I just dart back out the door.
No,
And,
Umber, close the
what?
door. Come in. To hell with the lizard
And-
folk.
And start heading
I'm-
south.
I'm immediately out the door after him.
Oh. Wrap up the bread and put it back. Oh.
Cletus,
Make
these
sure-
people
make
just
sure you
don't
take
have a
your
good time. They just don't
Yeah,
understand.
we can't just enjoy ourselves, man.
All right.
Let's gear up
Okay.
and head out.
Anything that you need to do pre-combat inside that hut, now is the time to do so. It's going to be one of these trips, is it, Bess?
I guess so.
Fine. He's going to clear his rifle, get the arcane cannon ready. Any pre-spells that you wish to cast, now is the time to throw
do we
them
get
down.
Inspiration from Cletus's tavern.
You do not on the road.
Damn.
It does not carry the blessing of the tavern, unfortunately.
I would wait until, like, obviously the others like exit, because I already said I was leaving, right? But once I see Garomesh and I see Recoil come out, you would see me just like trace like a line in the ground in front of me in the mud, and then I would just like flick it towards them, and I will cast Bless on myself, Garomesh, and Recoil. So you get a D4 on attack rolls and saving throws.
Let's go. I will take it.
And just for flavor's sake, when right before the lizard like burst out of the door, you would have just seen me like sitting there, and then you would have seen me glance down at my pocket, and you would have seen a small dart, and it like signals, and you see me just preemptively move out of the way of this lizard from the dart of warning I have.
Oh, nice. Nice. Now, Vess, are you cashing that card in?
I think I would like to, yes, if you will allow it.
I will allow it.
Great. Chef's feast.
Chef's feast coming in. This will be our level plus proficiency. So that's 9 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice.
For everyone.
As we're gearing up, I just grab my loot and play a quick little scale. And Vess, Garomesh, and since I can't see Umber, it's going to be Recoil. I'm going to use heroism with you guys.
You may apply to all, like stepping out. I'll let you gather everyone.
Okay. So, can't be frightened, and you get some more temporary hit points equal to my spell casting modifier ability. So, it's a +3 on your hit points.
Yay.
Take it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Total.
Everyone up to 12.
And that spell slot off. Thank you.
Umber, with you the first person that has stepped out. The first thing that hits you is just this radiant heat. Is now not just the barn, but is the entire subset is on fire.
Okay, that's
Oh.
so cool.
I,
So cool.
I just pooped a
That
little.
is
This
so cool.
As that slaughtermaster pulls both of its clubs out of the side of that building with smoldering timbers on either side, snarling back at you, you can see the top of the head of a second that is currently demolishing a building to the far right. Two shamanistic looking lizard folk flank the sides of one in the center with a large scepter-like mace. I need everyone to roll for initiative. You will not have to roll for being frightened thanks to heroism.
Woo.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now, hold on, no. Don't roll those yet. Don't roll those. These will be rolled within I have to gather everyone up. I will toggle you.
Yes.
You have now been toggled. You can pop out your combat order by a right click on the fist that is up above.
Oh, that's badass. Thank you for that. Oh, that makes me so happy. God, I love all the toys in this thing. This is great.
Boom. All NPCs are going to be rolled at the same time. All right.
There's a 1 in there. That's all I saw.
There's a 1. That's a. All right.
Is the Slaughtermaster? Yes. I love it.
All right, Cletus, I'm going to roll yours for you. Came at a 10.
Did my roll not go through? Oh, do you have to roll for us?
Oh, I will. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll look up to see what you rolled for it.
Sorry.
It's a 13.
It was
It
a 13? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I can change his to a 13.
I'm gonna add my superiority die for my feature here. My ambush feature. So I can add a superiority die when I roll initiative.
Oh, I have advantage on initiative, but it doesn't let me do that here.
So brings me up 1 whole point. Doesn't even do anything.
You never know. It may do something. There may be some more baddies
I'm gonna
around.
roll it again and see. Oh, it like rolled automatic. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll just stay where
Also,
I'm
did
at.
Cletus
Okay.
hear what he said?
Oh, it gave me a right. Oh, cool.
Did Cletus hear what? Who said?
The Slaughtermaster when he did the yell?
Oh yeah, everyone
hear
has
him?
heard. Everyone has heard the Slaughtermaster scream.
No, I mean, can I hear his words?
It was just
Remember,
a-
I can speak most every
he didn't.
language.
He just literally just
It was
Godzilla
just
screamed.
screaming. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, just
Malaka.
Godzilla screamed.
There's a callback.
Don't you patronize me. Amazing. All right. Cool. Before we start this, anybody needs to refill their cup or go use the restroom.
I do. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Cool. I'm going to do the same real quick. I'm going to BRB.
Actually, might as well quickly refill.
You know what? If everyone else, I'm just gonna go grab some water real quick. Run.
I'm just gonna hang out here at Tim and look real cool.
Dude, how about this map on fire?
This is so insane.
I wasn't expecting everything to be on fire.
I wasn't either until he failed.
Oh, there was other options laid out here.
Oh, 100%.
That's-
There's been other options the whole time.
Amazing. Now I know where all his prep time goes. Who's the map maker? You'll have to ask him. He grabs maps from a couple of different people's Patreons and uses them in Foundry. First time? No, absolutely not. I just always expect that it's kind of like on a Disneyland. You always expect that there's a path that it's going to take that's always pre-prepared. Never just like 19 paths that are all pre-prepared. She got a raging. Good for you then. Fine. You know what, Tim? You hold down chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
What? I'm all alone? Oh, no, God. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do, man. What's up, everybody? Follow the raging clue. I got a raging clue. Hey, buddy. How are you? What is RoBoMang? What is RoBoMang? What? Explain this to me. Tell me things. I am the least entertaining person on this show. I do not leave my house except to go make rockets, so... Oh, everybody came back to save me. Yay.
I'm here.
I was
What?
panicking.
Oh, you're alone. What do I do with my hands?
Very
I'm coming
humble
back
rocket
up and I
craftsman. Yes, that's me.
accidentally punched the door handle. You ever do that?
No. I don't usually punch door handles.
Like you like walk by and actually like
Oh, you
like
smack
bump
it.
into it. Yeah, that's what I did.
The worst is when you catch your little toe on the corners of things.
Yeah.
Ooh. Or that toe next to your big toe that always sticks out further, and
Yeah.
then it hits a piece of furniture just right so that it.
All right, let's not talk about these things.
Want to talk about something that I don't want to focus on the pain. Oh wow, the ambient on this one is good. I get fire and
it's
people
so
screaming.
good.
I feel like I'm in Dante's Inferno all of a sudden.
Yeah, so cool. So cool.
Everybody
My
seems
toe
to
sticks
be
out
dying.
further. Yes, my second toe sticks out further than my big toe, and it likes to wrap itself around things all the time.
I was told as a kid, I don't know the truth of it, but that's called a Morton's toe. Funny enough, that is also my last name, not the toe part.
Also make good salt.
I was gonna say,
Do you know how many times I've been asked, "Are you part of the Salt Dynasty?" No, fuck off.
Do you
No.
think I would be You think I would be here talking to you if I was? No.
well, I mean, yes. The man builds rockets for a living. What do you expect?
No, he builds wait, what do? You watch you say you watch the machines that build the rockets.
I
Is that what
programmed a
you
machine.
say? Oh,
Okay.
Machines to do the work for me.
There you go.
there we go. That's what it is. Delayed gratification on that answer.
All right. Mindclaw Shaman is at the top of the list. It is this guy right here that I'm marking up to the north. Then it is Umber's turn, Garomesh's turn, and then the second Mindclaw Shaman. You guys are allowed to start anywhere on this back line of the bonfire. So you do not have to start in the spot that I set you in. You just have to come from that line. So anywhere vertically on that can be your starting point. Shaman's turn.
I'm back.
All right. Sorry, I thought you were already back, Cletus. I should have given a check. My bad. I was just telling you that this Mindclaw Shaman here to the north that I'm marking with my ping, they are first in the order. Then it is Umber and Garomesh. You are allowed to start vertically anywhere that you want on this line. I need you guys to move yourself to wherever that position is now. Like away from the shaman.
I ran straight there, then hopped back out. So I was, I was close.
Yeah, I was with you, so.
I like how everyone now is like, oh, I better go back up.
This is a
I'm
good
just-
grouping. We're all gonna die.
I'm just putting myself with the group, man. We're all pouring out the same door, man.
That is true.
All right. Let the games begin.
Do 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 do.
What spells do I have? You see that shaman begin to raise their staff in your direction and begin casting a spell.
Cool.
I mean, do I do it? Do I do it? No, not this time.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what he said after or before. We'll see what he says after.
All right. Oh, that's messed up. That ain't it. I cast counterspell on myself.
Yeah, counterspelling, buddy.
You were thinking about me counterspelling you already.
Dexterity saving throw
Cool.
as they cast fireball at your entire group.
Oh,
Why wouldn't they?
no.
Why
Deflect missiles. No, I'm just kidding.
Remember, you can easily roll this DC save if you highlight your token and then hit the save.
Oh, let me highlight my guy.
I am going to use a D6 inspiration for my roll, just for safety.
I'm going to be doing the same.
Oh,
Yikes.
yeah, we're also blessed. Some of us are blessed.
Yeah. Add a D4.
All of us are blessed, right?
Recoil. No, I can only do 3 people. So recoil and Garomesh, you have a D4 you can add to this.
Oh, let's go. All right, 15.
Yes.
23.
27.
All right, the DC is 14.
What am I rolling? What
This-
if you almost double it?
This is a dexterity saving throw. So Cletus, if you click your token, and then go up to the fireball spell that's up there, click the thing that says save DC 14. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so is everybody 14 or higher?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. We're all going to take half damage. Oh, that's funny. I had it. Where did the... Oh, damage showed up down over here. Okay.
Where?
It's literally on the spell is where it shows it. It doesn't add a new one. You'll have to scroll up.
Oh, that sucks.
Fire damage. 31 points of fire damage, and that will all be halved.
15.
See you later, temporary hit points.
Yep.
Did everybody have their temporary hit points on their character sheets? Going to double check right now. I'm adding Cletus's in right now. Cletus had 12. Vess, I'm adding yours back in.
Thank you.
Did you click long rest on your character sheet?
Did on D&D Beyond.
Okay, cool. I got you back at 45 of 45 with 12 temps.
Cool. Got it.
Adding the 12 temps in for you, Garomesh. I'm going to put you at 46 of 46. And double checking. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to take them all away.
Yep.
Hey, that's a good use of temporary hit points right there.
Yeah.
If there's ever a good use, that's a good use. All right. All right. Let's see here. Where is apply quarter? No, I need half. Apply full. Okay, half damage is that one. Oh shit! Can I just highlight? Oh my god! Oh, I'm about to. Yep. That's amazing.
Cool.
Yes.
That's pretty rad, dude.
Yes.
You just applied all?
Yes. Oh, that's amazing. I was able to highlight and just knock it out. All right.
Wow.
End of that mage's turn. It is going to tuck back behind cover.
Shaman, you mean?
Yes, shaman. and is going to move back behind this building. End of its turn. Umber, it is your turn.
Like kind of like dodging a bit out of the way. I'll look out in front of me, and then I'll immediately turn to Garomesh and say, "Which one first?"
I hate spellcasters.
Okay. Then I will nod, and you will see me. I'm going to go. Let me go. What was that? How much movement speed was that? I'm gonna go like basically as far as I can go, which is what, like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna go my 40 feet over here, and then can I see the shaman right there? That just ran like to try and duck.
Half cover.
Okay, that's fine. I just need to see him a little bit. Then I will. You will see me, kind of once again, just kind of grab the ground real quick, and my eyes will go this like stark black for a second as I like look, and you just see me kind of spit towards the ground, and you just see the slight little bit of blood just kind of come out as. On the shaman, you will see this like stuff start like kind of coalescing these black veins as I will curse, and I will go path to the grave, and then look at Garomesh and just say, "Aim true." So essentially, the next time myself or Garomesh hits this creature, it is vulnerable to all damage.
Vulnerable means
It's a crit.
Okay, it's a crit.
Yeah. It's like one time use. I can do it once. It's a feature that I have, so.
That's awesome.
I basically just cursed it. And then I'll spend a key point for patient defense, and that'll be my turn. And it was this one, because that was the one that did it.
Cool. I'll mark it with a curse. I swear I need to like write these people and tell them like, you know what? This is the international symbol for cursed. Like, let me help you.
It's like a thumbs up. You're like, this isn't right. It's cursed.
Yeah. Okay. Do you see this symbol? Hey, man. I know that I look like a second-rate Jason Momoa, but I don't understand. If that's the Polynesian symbol for cursed, then I'm sorry. Then I'm an ignorant fuck. But that's not the first thing I think of when I think cursed.
I just see a toilet.
Hold on, it's actually got to do it the other way. It's got to flush the other way if it's.
Oh, right, yeah.
You got to think of our neighbors down under. We love you.
What is that? An Australian toilet? It goes this way instead of this way.
Thanks, Simpsons. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Umber?
And that's it.
Bada bang.
That is everything.
Garomesh, it is your turn.
All right, that kind of changes my ideas, but I will go with the old backup, which is Shooty McShootface. All right, so 30 feet gets me into the tree here, and as I'm sliding by, I will unload my salvo into him. So,
and you ignore all cover, correct?
Everything except for full cover.
Does not have full cover. You have just enough.
Cool. So first one, I have this somewhere.
Leightash, you're going to be on deck after the second Mind Claw Shaman.
Let's throw a bless right on there right away. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's an auto crit, you said, basically?
Yeah, it's able to all damage. So yeah, basically it's just a crit.
Roll with crit damage, baby.
17 points of piercing damage.
17 points of piercing damage on the first. Let's go.
And then 2 more attacks as I drop the heavy and pull out the hand crossbows. (26 and 25).
Did you make macros inside of...
Yep.
Okay, that's why you found a way where I couldn't use.
You found a way to make my life more difficult.
Yeah, you found the way.
Well, you're like, build some macros, and I built all my macros.
I know, and now I don't. That's the last thing that I need.
Okay.
All right, so calculatrice, 17 plus.
It's 26 and 25. Oh, you're talking the damage? It was 17.
I need total damage. Okay,
Okay, let me give you 2 more damages.
17. It's still up.
Where is it? Should have done sharpshooter.
I will let you
That's
apply
not
sharpshooter because you had, or well, yeah, you rolled it, yeah.
Yeah, I already rolled it, so
Yeah.
That was the wrong one. So let's go like this and like this. So that's another 13, so total of 30 points of damage.
Okay, so I'm going to take the 17 off the first because I can't calculate it, but I can calculate the others. It is definitely bloodied. We'll see if it's still ticking. All right. 23.
I think it's getting slaughtered right now.
It's not living its best
Fireball this
life.
group.
I've been wanting
Yeah.
to use that ability, but I didn't. I wanted to wait.
I don't really like that this individual fireballed our entire group, so I will burn a card of action surge.
Oh, damn. Smoking it.
If you got
If you
him.
got him.
I don't blame you one bit.
All right, so
Boom. All right. As I have said before, you can see their health meter now. They are bloodied.
So that's 24 to hit,
24 will hit.
and then that's heavy again. 6 points of piercing, and then 1 more time. Is he still up?
Joe, yeah, just barely. Look at that. Just a few sticks left of mine left. Just arrows pouring out blood. It can barely hold itself up by its staff.
Let's do it right this time. I will sharpshooter this last one. Shouldn't have done.
Oh.
Shouldn't have done that. But
What's your? I can't tell with all your shit there.
it'd be 12 after the sharpshooter. I forgot to hit the sharpshooter button.
12 just hits. They are not armored.
See if I got this.
DTD. Don't need to roll the
Okay.
damage. It is dead.
It is a full-on Frank Castle moment as I come running and kind of sliding out into the underbrush and just unload all 5 hits. And then that last one just like pierces him right in the eye.
Done.
And that is me.
All right. End of Garomesh's turn. Shaman back behind it.
Poops itself in fear, runs away.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It begins manipulating and casting a spell.
Okay, we'll counterspell this time.
Counterspell.
Counterspelling at the 3rd level, correct?
Correct.
All right, third level versus third level. Their spell casting versus your spell casting.
Spell attack is 6, modifier is 3, so it goes +3.
No, this goes off of your spell attack.
All right, so it's +6 for me.
+6. So this is a straight up.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Go ahead, set the line. Let's see what happens.
All right, so all we have to do is throw throw in D20s.
Yep, I got D20 queued up.
All right, here it comes. Here's the line. 16 is the number to beat.
Oof.
Come on. Come on.
Oh my god.
Give me some of that nightmare luck.
Matches it. Pushing it to the next throw. Let's go. As you're fending this off, RP, as you can see the fireball being formed out from its hands.
Oh my God. Leightash with his loot in his hand is looking at this. He's doing some David Lee Roth finger work on his loot right now, trying to fight back that spell.
Let's go. It's only a 6. Come on, baby.
Come on.
See what you got.
Give me some of that nightmare luck, baby.
There it is.
Oh!
As he finishes, he slides all the way out. And as that last note rings through, it just shatters whatever spell was manifesting in front of him.
It points back over at Garomesh, and it's going to send Firebolt your way.
Oof.
Well, first, hey there, buddy. That's a little, you gotta roll.
Assumptive.
You gotta roll for that first.
I was like, how did that hit him
There's-
already?
It's just like,
Saving throw?
oh,
Nope, that's
Nope.
No, hey, yo, DJ, bring that back.
oh my god.
Nope.
Well, how about that? That's fun.
Just roll a d20.
Oh,
yeah,
I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay. Yeah. I'm clicking there. Nope.
Oh my god, again. I just imagine this lizard is just literally just like flames, and he's just looking, and he's just like trying, and he's just like
Looping.
it keeps like.
Looping. Well, I found a new thing to fix for the next 4 hours when I get off stream.
So we're not gonna play Monster Hunter? Oh,
No, we're not. We're not going to play Monster Hunter for like 4 months.
Chat says the system has decided it hit.
Oh no.
The system has decided.
Man, it works so well for the other spell, not so well on this one. Okay. Give me 1 second. Well, I find all the time I wasted coding this. That's the one big drawback on 5e is they never want to tell you what a proficiency of the monster is. If they just had a line for its proficiency, you know what?
Wouldn't it be a part of its CR?
No, not necessarily.
Yeah.
So plus
'Cause
3, 6.
Yeah, because
okay.
you have like quarter CRs, half CRs, and stuff like that.
Yeah, but for me, who's someone who doesn't use CR at all, it means like it's gibberish to me. Plus
I
6.
use it like once.
All right, here we go. Now I know it's plus 6. That'll do it. That'll do it. 25 will hit. Now it can be a jerk.
Now it won't give you damages.
Ooh.
14. Whoa, shit. 14 points of fire damage towards you, Garomesh.
It's better than that 17, but barely. Oh, you already did that. Okay.
All right. End of its turn. Leightash, your turn.
Oh, great. They decided to leave us with the big guy. Fine, then. We're going to handle this ourselves.
Yep.
Salute in his hand. Boom, boom, wow. He drops that top string. Drop D, baby.
Drop
we
D.
going for that deep music. He's going to cast Shatter on the Slaughtermaster in front of him. And that will be one of those things if it...
Constitution save.
yeah.
Constitution save 14. Oh, God, it's a beefy boy. It's a beefy boy. Saving throw coming in for the Slaughtermaster.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. Let's
It
go.
actually worked.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
He's angry.
19,
Take that 19
points.
thunder damage.
Of
Let's go.
Thunder damage. Let's go, dude.
The heaviest of heavy metal.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Right. Boom. And it is not bloodied.
Oh.
Didn't expect it. He's going to take a little bit of ass whooping.
All right. Anything else for your turn, Leightash?
I'm going to stay locked in line with my friends here because that's where I'm comfortable. And I'm going to save.
It
bonus
is the
action.
Slaughtermaster's turn next. That is next to you.
Well, luckily, I've got a bonus action for just something. We'll see. We'll see if it comes into work.
Actually,
or
no,
anything.
it is not the one next to you. It's the far.
It's the one in the back.
Yep.
Groovy.
Near, far, wherever you are.
All right, this thing is going to continue tearing in and sieging on the building. It is unaffected where it's at. Cletus, it is your turn.
All right. So to start out, I noticed that Vess is paying heavy attention to the building and her surroundings. She's watching the Slaughtermaster and the other creatures and all the combat going on. And I'm going to step behind her and touch her on the shoulder, and I'm going to whisper to her, "Stay protected," but more in a Cletus voice. And I'm going to give her mage armor.
Woo.
Giving up his own mage armor
It's very
for
kind.
Vess.
Because I need it.
Vess, you go to a 16 AC. I got it marked on your sheet
Bless.
already.
Whew.
And then
I will let that consume your bonus action. You still have a full action.
I'm going to pull out a shot glass from my pouch. I'm going to hold the shot glass very tightly for a few moments as to appear as if I'm praying, but all I'm really doing is filling it with an energy. And I'm going to sling this shot glass just over the lizard folk Thrasher. And that shot glass is going to start mimicking a person running on the ground.
Oh, that's dope. Okay, and you're doing
Like
this for
footsteps.
Slaughtermaster.
I'm doing this to the 3 on the far end. So I'm throwing it over their shoulder, basically.
And this spell that you're casting is...
It is called Minor Illusion.
Okay, so Minor Illusion, just your cantrip. You got 30 feet of distance on it. So I don't think you're going to be able to reach them.
Okay.
From where you're at. Yeah, they're about
That's
65
okay.
feet away. You could distract the Slaughtermaster with something by throwing it off to the side.
Can we throw it behind the Slaughtermaster to your right? The one right in front of us? To his right?
Yeah, toss
There you
into
go.
the building.
Yeah, toss it there. There
Okay,
you go.
so Minor Illusion, it's a hard play, but I'm going to give you a chance for it. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to roll your spell attack. Your spell attack is a +6. If you click where there's actions, spells, you'll see +6 spell attack. You click that little purple guy right there, and it'll roll it for you. Spell attack 23 on this. All right.
Damn.
So this is going to be against their own intelligence. Intelligence saving throw on this bad boy, -3.
Mongo like candy. Candygram for Mongo.
Candygram for Mongo.
So when the shot glass drops on the ground behind him, it starts mimicking someone running around behind him through the building. So all he can hear is footsteps of another human running behind him.
And with it being Minor Illusion, it looks like someone is just taken off through that building. Literally the laser pointer to the cat. Well done. Well done, Cletus. All right. End of your turn, Cletus. Vess, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna attack even though he's kind of distracted right now. I'm gonna use that opportunity to try to strike at him with an acid arrow.
Hang on.
Yes.
Did
Yes.
I read somewhere that it says that once it's attacked, it becomes?
Oh, does it? Like,
Hang on. I read through this before I did all this.
Okay, so it's not under any charm or anything like this. How I'm going to rule this thing is that it's
Okay.
totally distracted by this. So I'm going to give
Okay.
Vess advantage.
Oh, there you go.
okay.
Take it.
Cool.
Is how I'm going to work it.
All right, so I am going to pull out a magical. It's actually not a physical arrow, but a magical arrow of acid that Vess pulls out, and I believe ranged spell attack. That's what I have to do. So let me try rolling this on the actual. Is that how it works? Let's see. I'm gonna try to roll it on actual. What?
22 will
Oh,
hit.
okay, yeah. So 22 to hit. Yeah, awesome. All right.
Gonna roll it again in case you get the 20.
Yeah.
Got
You
to.
know what? We should.
Do it.
So I should have rolled it. At advantage. I see.
Wow, same thing.
Oh my gosh! Wow. All right. Roll the damage.
Let's go.
At second level, 14.
14 points of acid damage. Oh, wow. This is weird. It just went back to the old way of displaying stuff to me. So, will you but it's cool. I can still use it. It's just funny that it's, wow. I have so much to learn. And what it is there's two modules that are competing right now, and I have to have one of them back down, and every now and then one or the other's going, but it's cool. I can
Interesting.
totally apply it. So 14 points of damage. Let's go. It is still not bloodied though.
Of course not. And that is all for my turn.
How does the acid work, may I ask?
Acid is the type of damage. It is not resistant to it, so all the damage applies, but there is no lingering effect with
Not
acid.
like poison. Not like
And
poison.
He will take 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
End of its next turn. Got it. There you
Yes.
go.
There you go.
Bess, anything else for your turn? Bonus action movement.
I'm gonna stand my ground here with Cletus. That's my turn.
How's that armor feel?
It feels amazing. I've never felt this strong
amazing.
before. I feel like I can do anything.
Was it as amazing as that bread?
All right.
Nothing.
I have to do that right now.
That's a tough putt.
Yeah.
That's a tough.
Thrasher is going to run up to where Umber is at.
Of course. He has disadvantage.
All right. It's going to try to bite at you first before it swings its club.
25 to hit.
As disadvantage.
Like I said, with disadvantage, that roll's coming in.
I'm just like, please roll. Yeah, all right. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey man, you Umber.
Wow, this lizard went really very white there for a second.
I don't know why.
It's gonna
Not enough of your ass, babe.
It's gonna swing its club your way.
Make love, dude.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm starting to figure it out. I think as I design the map, I have changed things at certain periods of time in modules, and now certain things are working off of old module and new. Because you can see now, look, it's running like in the old, like the way is intended. This is so strange. I'm over here just breaking shit. All right, this is with disadvantage on the second, or is that cleared now?
It's for my entire turn, I believe.
Entire
Let me just
turn?
verify.
Okay. Disadvantage on this swing with the heavy club that is spiked.
That one, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. From a 19 to a 1. It is pissed. And it doesn't know what you've done. It's gonna burn its action surge on you. 100%.
Okay.
Now you rip the
Okay.
bonus action completely out. That thing is gone from the nat 1. Here it goes. Oh wow.
It's okay. He has a dirt shield.
Disadvantage. Oh, let's go. That's not gonna hit either, baby.
Yeah. We're still, we're just,
Disadvantage again. Swing that massive club down. 14. Does 14 miss?
yeah, misses.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
This thing is just so pissed.
Epic.
Right now.
Epic.
Oh, dude, it goes in deep. Can't find any purchase on you. Super pissed. End of its turn.
Quit trying to hit me and hit me.
It's fucking dope.
You think that's
motion.
air you're breathing?
Monk shit, baby. Oh.
I love it. Oh, I love it so much.
He looks like Neo from Matrix.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like-
Jack with his coat flapping in the wind.
Yeah.
Do you think my strength means anything in here?
He took the blue pill.
Dude,
Maybe.
I'm gonna go full Ghostbusters on this bitch.
Don't cross the streams.
Thank God he's got the only arcane cannon.
I'm gonna fire this bitch up in the thunder wave.
Yo, let's go.
I'm gonna try and knock him into that burning building.
Oh, baby, let's go.
All right. Come on, Fancy. Don't let me down. Nope. I don't want first level. No, it triggers everything. No, I got excited. Re-click. Now, yeah, Thunder Wave. Yeah, that's what we want. Second level. Cast, use, burn the spell slot. Yes, we want it on his big old mug. All right, here it comes. DC 15 con save coming in. Let's go, baby.
Somebody's going in the building.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go.
That poor person I just heard running in there.
Oh no.
Hey, gonna get the long, hard figure out that wasn't a real person.
Yeah.
Recoil's cannon's just going to, and just wave comes out, slams into the side of him. He's gonna go how many feet? 10 feet back into this burning building.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, chat. I'm gonna have you calculate how bad his damage is. We're gonna start with 2d6. But I need the first person to do a exclamation roll. Everything above a 14 is an added d6. First person in
Chat's
chat.
like, nah.
Come on, get it out there. We roll all night for you. There's a 5.
5.
Oh, the chat rolls below.
14.
No, won't be any extra. It's going to take an extra 2d6.
Oh, I see. It's a scaling.
Yep, it's a scaling.
Oh.
I need to figure out a way where it does like a poll average. That would be dope, where it could just be like, and then averages the roll. That would be amazing. All right. Damage coming in.
Not bad.
Did it show up?
Yeah, it did these really random colored like thunder
Yeah.
dice. I don't even know how to change that
clear.
shit now.
Yeah.
All right. 15
thunder
points
damage.
of thunder damage. Now we get to add another 2d6 in. Come on, baby. Roll hot. All right, another 4 points in of fire damage. Oh, let's go. Slaughtermaster is officially bloodied.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
good.
go.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Woo!
Now you can see the health bar. All right.
It's like a real RPG, everyone.
Yeah.
Ah.
Can I romance him?
God, no.
Asking the real questions.
Fucking
I heard you're a thrasher. Well, no.
Are you a thrasher in the bed?
yeah.
You know what? Go for the gold, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna flip the cannon over. Let's see if I can clip all 3. I'm gonna go into flamethrower mode. See, now when I click flamethrower, now I don't get the cone. I don't know when it's gonna let me do the things that I can do. 15-foot cone. Well, luckily we can draw those pretty easily. Oh my god, it's just... Damn it. I'm gonna give myself a point of exhaustion. I want this to go down. No, quit making them. All right, I can just get the 2. Oh, my bad, chat. You've been over here like, move it up, move it up. I can just get the edge of these 2 guys with where I'm at, and I don't have to do the point of exhaustion. I can't move in any further. It's just right here. So it's these 2 fools. Dexterity save 15. Oh. All right.
Okay,
All right, one of them.
Thrasher will save. Slaughtermaster will fail. Oh my god. Oh, gross.
3 fire
That
damage.
sucks.
Yeah.
Farted.
Just putters out.
Hold 2 points up there to the Thrasher and the Slaughtermaster. Just, I can't get this thing. I can't get this thing on. Shit. End of Recoil's turn. Oh boy, the Slaughtermaster who just got blown back into the oh god, into the building. Yep, it's coming for my ass.
100%. Once again, here we go.
Yeah, fucking yeet. That's what's about to happen over here.
It's what you put your camo hat on, just yee.
Man, this is bad. This is gonna be bad. Oh. Hey, okay, stream's still up. That's good. Cool. We're just rocking super low resources. Cool. Well, you know what? I'll close that out, and we'll close this out, and we don't need that anymore.
Triage, one of my favorite things to do.
I can't wait to upgrade CPU. Okay, it's gonna go in the paint on me. Oh, here it goes. Here's its massive freaking club. Come on.
Oof.
Oh, 23. I'm gonna use my reaction. I'm gonna cast shield. Shield gives me how much to my AC?
5 plus 5.
Plus 5. Oh, that'll just get me out of the shit at 24.
Oh,
holy shit. Shield goes up, changing my AC for the end till my next turn to 24. It doesn't know any different. Club coming in again on my side. Please don't hit me. Oh my god. Oh, that shield coming up over the top of me as it bashes in once. Held. Start of the next round. It's gonna stay locked into where it's at. Mindclaw Shaman is now dead. It is out of the order, and I'm gonna mark it so. Umber, it is your turn.
All right. Yeah, with this creature right in front of me, nothing fancy here. You're just gonna see me crack my knuckles and do a quick crack of the neck, and I'm going to punch him in the face, or attempt to at least.
Get it. Yes!
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
wow.
Let's
Look
go.
at you go.
Beauty.
So yeah, I mean my attacks aren't amazing, but still. So that's what 1d4 plus 3 plus another 4, right? So 11 for the first punch, if I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, it's all there. Oh God, that's so easy. Oh, let's go.
Yeah. And then I will keep point flurry of blows.
Get it.
Yeah. So I will attack 2 more times. I just was making sure I was doing it right. So,
That'll hit.
24 to hit.
That'll
so that's
hit.
5 bludgeoning. And then, but wait, I have a D4. I don't know if that'll help. 15?
Just misses.
Oh, damn it. I thought you were going to say hit. I was like, damn it.
Keeping you on your toes.
Oh, man. Do I have any inspo?
Anybody wanting to use a reaction?
I'll burn my reaction.
What is your reaction?
Actually, let's see. Do I have anything?
I was going to say, I was very interested in finding out what your reaction is. The only person that has a reaction that can help him is Radio.
I was gonna say I don't think I have one, so it wouldn't help if I did.
I don't have anything.
No, you do, Cletus, as well.
I just can't help from here.
No, you're perfectly. Anyone that you can see, you can use your bardic reaction.
Cutting words.
Yes, or no. He doesn't have cutting words. He can just send them a bardic dice. He can inspire them with his words, and your right now is a 1d8, and it consumes your reaction, and you use one of your bardic dice.
I can do that.
This is the. Oh yeah, if you want to.
I'll do it.
All right, Cletus, how do you inspire him to land true with his fist?
I'm gonna go deep into my tummy. I'm gonna try and yell from across the field, and I'm just gonna be like, hang on a minute. Almost pooped myself. Hang on. I'm gonna go deep in there, and I'm gonna go, Umber. Umber, you there?
I was like, I didn't know. I
Slow mo.
knock a 1, and then I hit once or twice more, and then I look to you.
You look over.
Yeah.
So I say, Umber, here, have my power.
And for a second, it's odd. Just channeling, you're looking at his gut that is sticking out and the overalls, and you don't know what to think at first, but you can feel the resolve in your fist. Roll that 1d8 inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, it's a max. That'll hit. I marked it off.
The gut came out, dude. The gut came out.
So it'll be, I think it's 22 damage total for the 3 hits.
22 damage on the flurry of blows. You have 2 more of those dice, Cletus. I see 16. I see a 5, so then 16, 20. Which of these is correct?
For what?
I see a 5 bludgeoning damage, and I see 11 bludgeoning damage on the log.
Yeah, so it's a 26 to hit, which is the first one, which is the crit. So that was 11 damage.
Mm-hmm. Got the 11.
Then it was 24 for 5 damage, and then it was the 11, which is what we rolled to get me up right now, which was 6 damage.
Okay. Okay, got you. You were saying total damage.
Because I'm not level 5 monk, so I don't have 2 at first, so I only can hit 3 times at this moment.
Okay.
Until
Boom.
I
6
gain
more
another
on.
level.
Well, it is bloodied now. Let's go. Anything else for your turn, Umber?
No, that's it. That's all I can do. I will just stay locked in with this Thrasher.
Garomesh, it is your turn.
Okay. Seeing the 3 in front of me, I will step out, just like lean out a little bit, and I look like I'm holding a crossbow, but I actually have nothing in my hand. And a wave of pain comes over my face, and my neck begins to glow, and what you did not see as a tattoo begins to glow and grow up my neck a little bit as I cast Fairy Fire on these 3.
Oh, let's go.
That's cool.
Advantage for all of them.
Very cool.
That's really cool. Now I want a tattoo.
It's one in the next town. Don't worry about it.
There's one in every town.
All right, first attacks against all 3 of these have advantage.
And then let's see. Action. It's bonus action. Yeah, that's all I got. I will run my happy ass somewhere else.
Run away! Run
Yeah.
away!
Oh, there it is. Bam. All right. Boom. I got little fairy lights on all 3 of those. Anything for your bonus action?
Nope. I don't have a bonus action unless I do a cool action. So
No, you can totally shoot one of your crossbows.
okay, I will fire one of my crossbows as I'm running by on El Bigo here.
Yeah, 100%.
Biggie.
Do my
Biggie
hand
Papa
crossbow. 'Cause-
Notorious.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was weird. My macros just went a little crazy. All right.
Oh no, never done. No.
All right.
So, 17 hit big boy. That'll hit.
Sweet.
You have advantage though. Fairy Fire.
Oh shit. That's
Yep.
right.
I will let you pop the shot off because I
I'll
know
pop the
your
shot off
I
first
know
and then-
your intention.
Yeah.
And that's what matters. So don't worry about burning the advantage on this.
Sweet.
okay.
Sweet.
F for TPK.
Aw.
You guys are doing well, way better than what I thought after
I thought this
first
was
round.
gonna be a shit show. 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing damage. You guys are doing very well.
No, we're way better than our last combat. Way better.
Let's not jinx
Let's not
it.
get
Okay.
Actually,
Stop. Just
I'm gonna
stop.
seal my lips. I'm not saying anything.
Well, I mean, to be
I'm
honest
done.
with you, it wasn't good that I put one of the main healing components in a locked room or hidden away from everybody. The last combat. I couldn't touch no one. I couldn't see no one.
It's still
What's
working.
going on out there?
Hey, fix my shit. But it was
Somebody fix the roof.
but if it was your tavern, you'd be doing the same damn thing. So you played it right. And that's
Yeah.
what's important.
Hey, that mage hand came in and helped, man. He helped
Bucket.
real good.
Hey, you're gonna need a couple of them here. I think the Reverend's house.
Yeah. Seriously. So many fires.
Doesn't look that bad.
All right,
It'll buff out.
end of Garomesh's turn. Shaman that is still up. that shaman begins to cast a spell.
We're gonna do this dance again. Counter spell reaction.
Oh my god, I'm gonna clip that and send it to 1UP. The Willy Willy Wow, man. I haven't heard it in a hot minute. Someday we're gonna get that Alabama boy to play D&D as well.
Oh, man, that'll be a glorious time filled with lots and lots of whiskey.
By the way, never play that man in Mario Kart. The more he drinks Devil Cut, the stronger he gets.
Oof.
I can't wait to play Mario Party online. Oh,
To buy just to play with you
late,
guys.
Late shift is doing it on Friday.
all right, let's go. The way it should have been from the beginning.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Once again, we know we're straight up, so it's a D20 versus D20. Here it
Set the
comes.
line.
Oh, let's go. You've been getting them low rolls, baby. Come on. Get it. No.
Oh no!
I can't see rolls anymore. I don't know what happened. The last thing I got was fairy fire. So whatever that was, I
You
wish
can
I
see
wish
it
I
on
knew.
stream. You can always see the bottom of it on stream.
Oh crap!
Well, it wasn't good.
2.
Listen, it's okay. We understand it happens sometimes to guys.
What was this? I can give myself an inspiration.
Using the lucky that chat gave me earlier, I'm going to send it your way, Leightash.
God damn it, do that thing that you did before. Otherwise, it's gonna light us all up.
Do that thing you do. All right, let's try it again. Come on, baby.
Lucky burnt. Thank you, chat.
Oh my
But that puts me head to head with him, right? That's a 6 and a 6.
It's 6 and a 6, so go ahead, RP, fighting this thing off again, man. Oh,
Here we are. We're in that upper register. We're doing some finger tapping flash with that.
holy shit.
He is burning out that loot right now.
12 is the number to
Gotta
beat.
a 12.
Come on. Give me some of that
the
nightmare
12.
luck. All right, will it right now. 20. Let's happen. Oh! He got stuck in the corner. Oh.
Do you have
I don't-
anything to add to your roll?
Yeah, absolutely. I have inspiration D8 that I can throw on top of that.
D8.
Oh,
So this is like a
that's good.
This is a 50-50. So your choice, you can flip a coin or roll the dice.
Fuck it, let's roll the dice. Come on. Please.
5 or above.
No!
Oh,
God.
It's destined to happen. Let
it
it
was
happen.
destined to happen.
It was
The dice want it to happen. This is the way it goes.
Okay, guys, you
Fireball.
just cast healing word.
taking a fireball to the butt.
Fireball.
Fireball.
I-
In
I-
the
Who's he hitting?
of an
Is it gonna hit
angel
us?
far away from here.
Oh, he's dropping it on us.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, I was like, maybe some of us will.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
DC 14. It's right there. Click your token and then click the save DC.
Oh, let's go.
20.
Oh, you will take no damage.
Garomesh just brushes it off.
Nice job, Garomesh.
Because I'm right on the edge.
Vess of glory.
Me.
Yes, I'm trying
close
to
the
do it, and
edge.
it's not letting me. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
there
let
goes-
Let's go. Let's go. That's a save.
Hey!
All right, everybody's taking half damage.
Oh my God.
Still
23.
23. All right.
12.
12, right?
All in one swat.
All right.
All right, checking in on people's health to see if they are bloodied. Garomesh is bloodied.
You said I took no damage though.
Oh, my bad. I just did it. I did it to you. I need to add back in
11 points.
So you're back up to 29.
29.
My bad. My bad.
No worries, sir. Thank you.
Still bloodied. All right. I will do this. Never displayed, always for everyone. Bam. Yours is on there. Vess, 30th, 45. Oh, for some reason, Cletus's didn't take. Reapply that bad boy at half. Or no, it probably did. It just, it wiped out your temps.
Yep.
No, it didn't do it to Garomesh either. Or not Garomesh, but it didn't do it to Leightash either. What the shit? Just when you think you got things figured out, you just you just don't.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right. 11 points. So Cletus is going to go down to 40. Leightash with a save. You're going to have 1 temporary right now.
Nice.
For some reason, you had max hit points going on at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. I took the first fireball, so all my temp hit points were gone -2. No, -1. So I should have been 44 minus whatever just happened.
Okay, got it. So you're down to 33.
That sounds better.
There we go. Yeah, so it sounds like my group thing didn't work. Is what it sounds like. Who knows? We'll find out. All right. Boom. Into their turns. Leightash, it is your turn. Slaughtermaster at the far building next.
Oh, crap. Yeah, let's do this. I was inspired by what I saw. I'm gonna run up to recoil. Still loot slung low. Gonna give it another deep chord strum, but this one, while I've been walking, I dropped everything down. So we are at the lowest possible tuning. We are going to cast Thunder Wave on Slaughtermaster.
Got it.
Just like you did. I was so impressed. I want to try it too. I really wish it would give me the thing instead of just throwing it out there and burning it, but okay, there it is. DC
right.
14.
Constitution?
Yep.
Constitution, DC
Yep.
14, correct.
All right, here it comes. Save and throw. Let's go!
Hey.
Let's go!
Yes, let's go!
16 thunder damage. Gonna take it all.
16 thunder damage, and he gets his ass pushed 10 feet away. Back into the fire with you.
Let's go, chat. Here's your chance once again to add more damage in. Pushed back in. Anything above a 12, I'm gonna add 1d6 on it.
Okay.
Right there.
Pissander with the 15. All right, so 3. So I'm gonna do 5d6 on him right now.
There's another one.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
15, 19,
Yeah.
19. You guys are on fire.
Damn, chat. Oh, and
17.
Actually, I think that's cool. So anybody above the DC, I add 1 die.
But then once it fails, it stops. And that's just how many you get.
Oh my god, there would be another one then. 19, 19, 17, 19, 15.
So we got
Wow.
what's our total right now?
One,
there it
2,
goes.
3, 4, 5. 5 of them.
5 of them.
One,
There we go.
two,
I like
three.
that.
Yeah.
We roll until it fails. You're a smart man. You're a smart man, Adam. All right, so 5 extra 5d6 on this bad boy. Here it comes.
Love it.
Let's go. Extra 21 points of damage. This thing is on death's door.
Nice work, chat. Nice
Thank you,
work.
chat.
Woo.
Yahtzee.
Let's go. Pushed back into the flaming building it's been trying to destroy. Anything else for your turn, Leightash?
No, I've spent everything: reaction, bonus, and movement, and spell.
All right. $21 on this athletics check. You're going to see this Slaughtermaster jump up and over the top of the other building.
Shit.
Rude.
50-50. Whether it goes to Cletus Vess or Leightash and Recoil. Recoil will be Tails.
Oh,
Coming at us, baby.
Here we go.
Ugh, okay, 1 club going into you, Leightash. First one.
It's gonna hit. Yeah, he's got contact.
17 points. Ow. As that club slams down.
I would definitely be bloodied at this point.
All right. What the shit?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what? How did I get a crit?
What?
What the hell just happened
What?
there?
More importantly, you completely healed.
What?
Through the power of friendship.
You went from 33 hit points all the way back up. All right. So what
Oh, the
the
lizard's a healer. He's just dumb and doesn't know what he's doing. Got it. They keep standing.
It's not a mace of smiting, it's a mace of smiles.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
33 minus 17. All right, so now you have 16 hit points is what you have.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Yikes.
All right. Shot coming in towards me. Luckily, I still have my shit up. Normal roll. Let's go. Gonna miss my ass. Slamming down into the ground. It's gonna stay where it's at. Cletus, your turn.
Right here. So Cletus is going to. Normally in this situation, Cletus would love to do something to help the party or heal one of the party members. But I think he realizes how important it is right now to get rid of one of these big boys. So he's going to reach into his little sack. He's going to grab some steak knives.
Oh. Steak knife time. Cloud of steak knives.
And he's going to set him right between the two of the big boys.
Cloud of steak knives are
Now the thing was
5 foot. So
well, the thing was they were right next to each other a second ago, so now that kind of messes it up because I don't think that's exactly 5 feet.
it's within DM rule of cool.
Okay. All right.
Love
so
DM
if you
rule
want to
cool.
put a mark there for me, I will go ahead and roll a 6d4. I'm
Okay,
gonna go
so
for a level 3.
they have to fill the air with knives, creatures slashing. Point which you choose when they enter it the first time or their turn starts there. When it enters the spell area for the first time. So yeah, go ahead, roll that beautiful bean footage.
So I do a 6d4.
Yep, you're casting at the top level.
13.
13 points of slashing damage.
There you go.
Please, Beaver, describe their demise of the Slaughtermaster that is pushed far into the building.
Damn.
I will grab this handful of steak knives and I will just start slinging them one at a time. Each one of them going into a perfect order as if you were to see like almost like a planets surrounding each other on an axis. They just start spinning, and as soon as they get within range of the second Slaughtermaster, they just start chopping his neck, his throat. One hits him in the stomach, and he just starts getting gored, blood pouring everywhere.
Let's go. That thing is going to drop dead over here inside the building. Steak knives still spinning on the Slaughtermaster that is next
They
to
will
us.
Continue to spin. Now I do have, if I'm correct, I believe, don't I have like a small cure I can do? Or is that not available?
Now that you use your spell, you are going to be unable to heal.
Okay, gotcha.
You can use a cantrip and drop healing word as a bonus action, but you can't use a spell and then be able to heal.
Gotcha, okay. Then that should be it. I just want to get rid of that guy. So the other one's going to take damage too, correct?
Yes, the other
Is
one.
that how that works?
Yes, the other one takes that damage as well. It takes 13
Okay.
damage. All right, locked in, Cletus. Vess, it is your turn.
All right.
Last
See.
turn of your time here.
Oh, well, now that you say it that way. Okay, well, you know what? Since
That's
it's my last
ominous.
turn, since it's my last turn, I'm gonna do the one thing I haven't done yet as a druid, and I am going to. Vess is going to look back at Cletus and say, "Okay, what you're about to see might be really weird, but I promise it's totally normal." And she's
Cletus
gonna
is like, what?
just don't worry about it. And she's gonna walk up to the Slaughtermaster and get right up next to it and wild shape into a crocodile.
Oh, you gotta do it! You gotta do it! You gotta do it! Oh my god!
And it's not like Animorph's weird. It's very much like very graceful.
Yeah, don't make it weird.
Yeah, she, probably you don't even really notice it if you're looking. She kind of just like all of her items and the stuff she's carrying on her back just kind of morphs into her, and she just kind of like a light appears and she turns into this big beast. And I am going to bite This boy.
Yeah, do it.
Just
Find him right in the cluster.
I'm
Yeah.
the best lizard around.
You have control of the crocodile token now.
Oh, you have a crocodile token. Oh my gosh, look at how big I am. Wow.
Giant croc action.
So I'm gonna try to roll on D&D Beyond. It may show as a private roll. Let's see. Yeah, it's a private roll.
No, we
You
see it.
Oh. It says to CaptainRoBear, so I think that only you can see it.
All right, well, it's a bite. I see 19. 19
Yes.
hits.
And 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage. Let's go. Now I gotta make a escape. What kind of save do I have to make for the DC 12?
You
Strength?
have to make a DC 12 strength, yes.
All right, here it comes. Oh, no! Oh, damn it!
Just made it.
Ah! Son of a bitch. I thought you got it when I rolled that 8. I was like, death roll time! Death roll!
Is she still in? Oh, okay, never mind. You got it.
Yep.
I didn't know if she was still inspired, but I forgot that's his role.
Oh, hold on. Yes, this is something you can do, Cletus. This is one of your things you can do. Unsettling words. You can use a bardic inspiration against a creature's rolled saving throw.
Holy shit.
You can use one of your bardic inspiration. You can roll the 1d8 and make them miss. This will consume your second bardic inspiration. You just got to roll a d8.
So Cletus looks over at Vess and goes, I can do you one better, but hold my beer. Hold my beer. So Cletus starts yelling in like the craziest voice, and I'll let you, Mr. RoBear, do the sound for us.
All
I
right.
can't really recreate it. Not as well as you can, sir. So I'm rolling a 1d8.
1d8. Let's see it. Let's go. So
Hell
13
yeah.
minus 6, it will fail this save. On the failed save, what happens, Vess?
It is restrained. Grappled.
Thrashing about, you are locked onto this thing.
Chomp.
Oh, let's go. The big jump.
I'm so happy I got to do this.
Oh, let's go. We have to thematically move that thing right here. Okay, now, I need to know, Tim, you are the most time sensitive. We need to wrap now, correct?
What time we got here? Yeah.
Okay. As Vess locks down in her gator form onto the Slaughtermaster, I need everyone to roll a perception check, except for Vess, who is just locked in, thrashing about.
That was amazing.
Of course, there's got to be one at the end. See, she's leaving, guys, and it's starting. She's leaving, and it's starting.
I love you, Adam. Don't ever change.
It's a 3.
All right.
That's no 3. That's a space station.
What is our high water mark?
Cletus.
21.
21.
Cletus with a 21. Who is underneath Cletus?
Garomesh with a 16.
Garomesh. All right. Cletus, Garomesh. Looking back over as Vess locks on with her crocodile form at this building, you begin to see something appear out of that burning building. And it begins to manifest as an eye.
If you send me, your green skin disciple, I will spare burning the rest of Wormcrest before your eyes. I will not hurt her. But unlike the rest of you imperialist slime, I have larger business to deal with, and am willing to make a deal.
What kind of deal?
She will walk through the flames now. And I will spare burning the rest of your unrememberable light on our land.
Wait, what are you saying? What are you trying to tell me?
Vess will change out of her crocodile form, release the grip on this thing's leg, return to her normal form. I think he wants me.
Wait, like he's taking me?
She holds the key for
Well, you can't have
our
her.
people.
You can't have her.
You have said enough.
It's
Can I do an insight check to see the statement, I will not hurt her? I want to know.
100%.
Motherfucker.
oof.
I had so many things to add to that one.
Who are you? What are you?
I am Urgarot. And you know. Vess. That these people have transpassed on our sacred lands. It's the moment that I knew who and where you were. When you found our burial ground underneath that sacrilege. This is your chance to make things right. Walk into the flames, and this will be all over.
I look back to Recoil, Leightash, Garomesh, and even all the way back to see Umber.
The backpack.
Just like, I think I see him back there. I think I have to do this. I'm sorry, friends. You'll have to find a new navigator, I guess.
You don't think we can keep fighting?
If this can protect you all. The forces underneath your bar. There's more to it, and I need to know.
The opportunity is in front of you.
This is that moment.
Cletus reaches out and grabs her by the wrist as she starts to turn around. Reaches in his sack and grabs the last little bit of bread that he had wrapped up in the towel and puts it in her hand and says, I may not be able to help you, but at least I know you won't starve where you're going.
I am definitely gonna make this last.
Don't forget you got that bottle of liquor too.
Are you sure you want me to keep it?
I do want you to keep it. I want you to bring it back when you come home. Bring it back to us. We'll be here waiting.
I will. I look to Rico.
You'll come back.
She nods. And looks back to Recoil.
Vess, don't do it. You know this is... No! No!
Stay safe, friend.
You walk in there, you're never walking back out, Vess. You know this. I know this means a lot to you, but some bridges were meant to be burned and not rebuilt.
Not this one.
No, Vess. We're not done yet.
You'll get your ship back.
I don't care about my ship. I'm not gonna see you again, and you know it.
I don't know.
You know it already. But that's not gonna stop me. You won't need lizard people to light this place on fire. I'll do it myself. do it myself.
Recoil. You need to look after this group. They need
Everybody, do what you need to do. But so help me. If they lay an absolute finger on you, I will burn every inch of Kubara to the ground. You hear that? You hear that, Argrot? I will burn this place to the ground. Play your games. I don't give a about this place. Each inch that you burn, I'll find what you call home. And I will erase it from Corvair. You can think whatever you want, because I don't have a home, so you can't do anything about it. I got nothing to lose, you son of a bitch. You hear that, Argrot? You hear that?
As he's saying this, Vess is slowly walking closer.
As Vess, you walk in towards that burning building. Looking back at the rest of your party, with the heat changing the refraction in her eyes, you slowly begin to disappear as you walk towards that lizard's eye, towards the center, and it blinks and then fades. And as that eye opens back up in the flames, we will pick back up in that spot next week.
Bye, everybody.
This isn't goodbye.
Goodbye, and see you later.
So long for now.
What if Recoil's right? What if I'm not coming back?
You're coming back.
You got to bring my liquor back.
Well, there's obviously something that Urgrod wants. We'll just see how long Vess is able to string it out. This is not enough time to play D&D for 12 hours every day.
I know. I know. I know.
Oh,
Even
man.
if we started in an hour earlier, we wouldn't have been able to get enough in.
Would have gone over. Yeah.
probably so, but you guys were doing so well too.
I know.
So wait, is this eye going to clear off the enemies and leave?
You don't know till next week.
Okay, it
find
just
out.
felt like he was saying that.
No, I mean, he certainly was bargaining.
Okay.
We'll see if they live up to their
See if
bargain.
He actually does it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to tell anybody this week what is going to happen.
I had no idea. Yeah.
No, I never went. We and Tracie didn't even get to talk before this session how or what it was how we were gonna work into it.
But hey, it did good.
I like it that way. I
No.
like it.
No, I wouldn't have told her this anyway. I wouldn't have told her that there was going to be an ultimatum at some point in time.
Yeah.
We hit our time cap, and then I had to do it, even though you guys were whipping ass.
Yeah.
There was always the threat of more, and this would be, now that you've seen stronger forces, those characters can believe, oh shit, look at these things. That thing statted like a hill giant, man. You guys rocked out those rolls, dude. Hot.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't just that. I mean, he also rolled really low when it came to those checks.
Yeah,
And
I
that was
rolled
a
pretty-
saving grace.
I've been rolling pretty low. Oh, what a great moment. Trace getting to go crocodile form.
I know.
Oh,
Get on you.
that's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
But yes, we love you.
Thank you,
Thanks.
everybody. Thank you for having me. And yes, once
For our opportunity.
we'll see. Very likely you will see me back because we usually do kind of short seasons for our Pathfinder thing. So we don't like play for like years like you guys do.
Maybe.
We only play for seasons.
So her rolls, now here's what's going to be fun about this, is Vess's rolls will not end here. So there will be offline rolls with what Vess is working on as being a bridge to whatever this overarching plot is. But yes, this is where we will pick up next week. Thank you guys for joining us. I will leave you with this amazing burning village.
So cool. Thank you for the great story.
Oh, we love you.
Yes.
We'll see you guys tomorrow for Baldur's Gate. Take care.